stops here. All right, hello, fellow travelers, and welcome to the Hard Light Network. Thank you guys for stopping by. Got a good show prepped for you guys tonight. Let's see. Gonna pull up Minecraft here. We're gonna start out with some Minecraft tonight. But yeah, I got a good one for you guys tonight. We're thinking about Rome. We've got Rome on the mind, Rome on the brain. As always, I mean, it's usual. Every day. But, how are you guys doing? I hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody's chilling. Hope it's not too hard on everybody. I'm having a good one myself. Glad to be in the swing of things. Had a good day yesterday. Gonna be a good night tonight. Today we're gonna be lamenting Rome. As I said, we're gonna be I just gotta say it, guys. It's a hard time. We're gonna be grieving. We're gonna be grieving Rome. We're gonna be rending our tunics. Howling in sorrow. Right. It's the collapse of the West. I mean, that's why it's heavy on the mind. It's heavy on the psyche. You know what I mean? But that being said, we're going to be tracking the steady decay of our own civil institutions because history repeats itself. We're spiraling, guys. We're spiraling. But we're not going to get too down. We got some fun. We got some lightheartedness. We got some joy. We're going to be spreading tonight as well. It's going to be a good night. But like I said, Rome has been heavy on the consciousness lately. And then, of course, we're going to be catching up on a few of your favorite right-wing internet personalities, as always. It's going to be a good night. We're going to have a good night. But our goal is to have fun, as always, guys. And but for now, we're going to sit back and play a little bit of Minecraft, have some good times. I hope you guys are having a good time, though. I know I started out a little bit black-pilled, but, I mean, when discussing the rise and fall of the quintessential Western nation, I mean, what other emotions are appropriate, right? Mast in the chat asks if he pulled off a good Trump mugshot. He did. He sent me some of his mugshots in the DMs. Your boy was channeling his inner Trump energy. Guys, it's going to be a good night. We're having a good time. The family's good. Family's healthy. Family's happy. We're all chilling. If I'm a little slow tonight, sorry, I had a late night. We had a birthday bash, birthday gathering. We got a little bit of a birthday stream. So, you know, your boy's a little sluggish tonight. Your boy's a little bit off his kilter, but I'm not going to let it get in the way of a good stream and having fun tonight. But my game is giving me a hard time loading here. There we go. Your boy got your custom skin there. Always got to represent when you're traveling through the multiverse. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate you guys hanging out in the chat tonight. We're going to be talking about ancient Rome. Because really it all ties back to it, right? All roads lead back to Rome, as the saying goes. And that's true in more ways than one, guys. So, if chat knows, I saw that they've implemented the crawling mechanic. You can crawl up under one block high blocks. What's the deal there? How do you activate the crawling mechanic? I still haven't figured that out. I traveled across the way and pillaged the villagers, stole some of their stuff, ran their pockets. Had to assert my dominance over here. Yeah, guys, we're chilling. We're getting into the night, slow and steady. I gotta put my HUD back on. I was recording a clip earlier for another video, and I turned my HUD off. There we go. Now I'm not going in this blind. I want to show you guys one of the construction projects I've been working on here. Nah, Fever Dev in the chat says, do you have to close a trapdoor on yourself to crawl? I don't think so anymore, bro. It's right at the start screen. They had like a update log. And they say that they've now implemented the crawling mechanic. I just don't know how it works. Maybe I have to start the world over or something, because this world was before that update. But check it out. Your boy got a little channel. Still building out the roof here. But, you know, speaking of the Romans, you know, as they did in ancient Rome, you know, you have to build your waterways and your tunnels, right? You need your travel networks need to be on point if you're gonna have a empire, right? So I'm not only flexing on the bandits with military might, I'm flexing on them with ingenuity, right? We're channeling inner Rome here, okay? Yeah, appreciate it, bro. I worked hard on it, bro. I'm under attack from the bandits the entire time. They're sending crossbowmen to harry me while I'm building my channel. But I've got my freaking inner Labienus, and I've sent my forces and destroyed them. I freaking one-man army. Solo dolo on the pushing the bandits out, defeating the Gauls. Gallic Wars campaign. I really have been thinking about Rome a lot. It's not just part of the meme. I'm not just memeing on you guys. That's for real. Part of my comfort tubing on YouTube, I like to watch history videos and stuff, and obviously Rome is like a go-to when it comes to history stuff. I learned a lot about Caesar. I learned a lot about Octavian here recently. I'm actually going to go into that later on. That's some of the content I got prepared for you guys. But yeah, I mean, there's lots of insight to glean from the lives of ancient figures. You know, not just from like the propagandized kind of accounts of their lives. You know, the stuff that's been embellished. But, you know, when you really dig deep and, like, look at, like, some of their letters and stuff and some of the, you cross-reference the accounts of, like, different political figures, you really get a good picture of the types of lives these people were living, and it really humanizes them a lot. It really grounds them in a relatable experience, It kind of demystifies them and takes them out of this realm of, like, it's almost fictional, when you read about, like, Julius Caesar. It's like, the dude's almost like a mythical figure. Lord Mast in the chat says, Middle Ages were cooler. They had knights there. Your boy always does appreciate a good knight in shining armor tale, right? Damsel in distress, got to rescue the princess from the dragon. Big fan of the archetype myself. Big fan of knighthood and the knightly honors. But, like I said, bro, there's just something about Rome. It's like the quintessential Roman Western civilization, right? Like, it's foundational, fundamental. A lot of the stuff that we have in our daily lives right now has its basis in ancient Rome, and it's kind of it feels like a little bit of a trope to say that, because of the memes are so prevalent here right now, but it's so true, man. Like everything from like civil services, right, bureaucratic organization of like government is all Roman structure. Right, having like open immigration and bringing people in, naturalizing different tribes of people as citizens is something that seems like a modern concept, but is actually rooted in ancient Roman government practices. There was many pathways to citizenship in ancient Rome, and that was one of the reasons why they were so powerful, because they could pretty much assimilate anyone into their group. You didn't. There was some overlap and some prejudice and stuff that would manifest, but by and large, I mean, as far as like, the empire literally stretched across the entirety of the known world. It was essentially the first globalist government, the first globalist entity. So, the Roman Empire, for all of the fictionalized accounts and all of the storybooks and fantasy and stuff that is told about it, it really does have a lot of interesting stuff that's grounded in reality. But, that being said, your boy does love a good knight tale. St. George and the Dragon. Your boy's getting pressed. He came up out of the woods. This guy's chilling. Got a fern. I don't want a fern. We gotta get hooked up on some bed rest before we get blown up here. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. You're gonna have a good night tonight. The main event is getting started at 9 o'clock. We always start these things off with a little bit of gaming, gamer time, gamer zone, gamer hours. We do about 1 hour, 45 minutes, 1 hour of gaming content, just chilling, kind of cover what we're going to get into in a loose kind of way. I'm not really trying to get too deep into the subjects right now because we got all night. But I appreciate you guys stopping by to hang out. It's cool. I'm trying to build a community here. I don't want to just have a... the reason why I'm doing the streaming and not just sticking to the long form content and the shorts is because I want to have a community that's a little more interactive. And having you guys as live viewers and in the chat is the best way to do that, obviously. So, it's a tried and true model at this point. I enjoy it. I've taken to it quite a bit better than I thought I would. But it's a learning curve, and there's lots of stuff to practice. I'm just glad that I feel like I've pretty much gotten over the biggest hurdles when it comes to like the technical side of things. Just the fact that I was able to get like all of my, the cameras situated, or the microphone situated, the displays, the inputs and outputs and everything all worked out. I was feeling like going to hold me back the most, but thankfully it was all pretty straightforward. I was able to look up some decent videos on how to do it from people that had come before me, and no, it was a really good. Got a lot of really good advice, and what I think is the biggest issue is pretty much solved for me. So now it's all a matter of getting comfortable on live stream and keeping the content going. My dudes, we are building roads. We're building roads just like the Romans tonight. It's just like in ancient Rome. We're going to build some roads. And I'm thinking what we're doing. Why is my stuff not showing up? Is it because nope. Chat, I thought there was like a an auto deal. I'm like confused, chat. Don't worry about it. I'm an OG. I remember the recipe for it. Yeah, stone bricks, baby. Just like in ancient Rome, we're building stone bricks. Stone brick roads, just like in ancient Rome, baby. It's all ancient Rome. I mean, full schizo moment, welfare state. Government run businesses for profit, war for profit, Rome, roads and infrastructure, Rome. Fever Dev in the chat says, ever played Minecraft Rebirth of the Night mod pack? I haven't, bro. I haven't played any of the mods. Cardinal Sin, Sapphire Scribe Exposed in a moment. I have not played any mod packs for Minecraft. I know it's like, you know, gasp, shocked moment, but your boy has not modded. It's not intuitive. It's not something I can just if it's not plug and play, if I'm not clicking subscribe and immediately having the mod in my game, I'm pretty much foregoing it. Maybe eventually I'll stop being freaking lazy when it comes to content, but I'm right now I'm having enough fun with the easy accessible mod games. I would love to get some mod stuff in here though. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I'm super into like I'm into like the computer stuff. Obviously, it's like it's a big theme here on the channel, but it's just like your boy with the ADHD, and it's your boy was straight up get lazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front for chat. It's not that deep. Your boy gets lazy sometimes, and like I was just talking about, looking up videos for the stream. I could look up videos for freaking mods on Minecraft, but I won't do it, bro. I'm too lazy to do it. Nah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, bro, if you want to send me a DM and run me through like just the particulars, I'll straighten it out. I appreciate your help the other day with the YouTube video timestamp. Boy came through with that one. I thought I had just left for work. I sent out all the videos. I forgot it was Monday. Or no, I forgot it was Friday. So I sent out all of the videos. And as I'm walking out the door, you hit me with the timestamp. But you came through. You hooked your boy up. I appreciate it. Hey. He dropped his leash. The wolf came and ate his alpaca. He dropped his leash. I got a leash. We're getting hooked up. We're building roads. We're doing the we're not going to do it like they did in Rome. Because lazy, but we are gonna have sick road. I believe I have both, Fever Dev in the chat. I believe I got both versions. I'm not totally sure. I actually I moved away from I hit Minecraft in like spurts, bro. I will play Minecraft for a few weeks and then fall off of it for like months and months. But my daughter actually is big on videos with the mods. Like watching tubers play with mods. She's huge on that, bro, so it would be cool to learn them, just if there's nothing else than to hook her games up. Guys, we are at 8:30. We're about 30 minutes away from the main event. I believe Todd hit me up. He's going to be joining us tonight as usual. But I believe so, unless anything's changed. But we're going to be talking about ancient Rome. We're going to be talking about the decay of our current society. I mean, because that's always fun. That's always good to get into, you know. Nice and black-pilled for the audience. Got to keep it on brand for the fall of Rome. But not really. I mean, realistically, you know, you may have seen some of my takes on Intrigue Live whenever I gone on there. Realistically, I think we're in some pretty solid position here in America anyway. I think we got a long way to go before we are fall of Rome level bad. But I mean, things suck pretty hard for a lot of people right now, so I guess that remains to be seen, my guys. Very excellent. Fever Dev in the chat says he's working on making mod-related Minecraft content. That is sick, bro. And you know that I will plug it. All you got to do is drop it in the DMs or drop it in the server. And I will push it on everybody I know. I will set it up at my grandparents' house on autoplay. And they will just have to watch it. They'll just have to let it happen to them. I'll tell him, I'll say, Grandma, this is for him. This is my friend. He made this video for you, Grandma. I told him how much you love Minecraft, Grandma, and he he really was excited to make this video for you. Bro, I appreciate it. You're the king. Glaze up, mutual glazing at this moment. You really are. You're chilling. You're in the chat all the time. You jumped in the server and you've been participating. That is humongous for me, bro. Especially just getting started out. Like, I'm committed to it. You know, I know it gets annoying for people to see my stuff constantly getting posted everywhere. But I mean, it's just the name of the game, bro. I'm really trying. I'm putting in a significant effort into this thing because I really feel like this can grow into something. And having guys like you in the chat offering your support along the way is so freaking huge. I don't think I'll ever actually be able to describe exactly how much. I mean, you make content, so it's like I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, bro. Like when you get any kind of feedback or any kind of support for your stuff, bro, it's just so meaningful. Guys, look, it's just like ancient Rome. We're building roads. You didn't know we were in civil service Minecraft right now. We're going to be building roads all night. You thought we were going to be doing something interesting? I told you, it's ancient Rome. We're building roads. Yo, hey, they're pressing me, bro. They're running up out of him and his boy. They come up out of the water. Stealth attack from the ocean, bro. That's all right. It's looking sick. It's looking good. I'm having myself a good little time. You put your andesite, your polished andesite blocks around the rim of like where your rooms are gonna be. So like right here, this is like the base level of my room. And my rooms are going to be like open air, yeah. I'm not going to do any walls or nothing like that. It'll be like blocks that are like too high or have like natural barriers. I'm going to use like ditches and hedges and stuff like that to create natural barriers. I've always been a fan of like the open air style building, which, you know, ties back in. It's just like in ancient Rome where Octavian, when he first landed in Egypt, and he knew when he first saw the city that he wasn't gonna put it to the sword. He wasn't gonna burn any of it or loot it because of how gorgeous it was. And it actually inspired him in a lot of his projects. I'm getting into a little bit of content for later tonight, but just kind of like lightly touch on it. Octavian, when he went and fought in Egypt, it kind of exposed him to a way of life that was different from how things were being done in Rome. And it opened his eyes to how things could change and how Rome could kind of alter its trajectory. And, he was the first emperor. He was the first emperor of Rome. So this was really, it marked the peak, the kind of, the starting point of where Rome as a identity would begin. And it's just crazy to think about how much of an influence places like Egypt and stuff like that had on it. We're going to talk about that tonight. We're going to talk about the rise of Rome. We're going to talk about the fall of Rome. We're going to go over in general stuff, just like because the meme is popping off right now, and it's I kind of nerd out to that stuff. I've always loved history, and it's just something to talk about on stream. But like I said, man, there's a lot of parallels to be drawn to our modern life, and we're gonna focus heavy on that. We're gonna. The first segment is about Rome tonight, but we're gonna get into some stuff that's more relevant to our modern life. I'm not gonna keep you guys. I'm not gonna hold you guys hostage on the history lesson for too long. Mainly Todd. He's gonna be the one that's in the chat having to deal with it, or in the VC having to deal with it. I won't hold Todd hostage for too long while I plug ancient Rome. It's just so relevant. Ancient Rome is just so relevant to what's going on right now. The fall of Rome is directly responsible for the rise of Sneeko. So, and I'm gonna prove that. I'm gonna prove that later tonight in this stream. Yeah. So, Fever Dev in the chat saw my channel earlier. If you guys are still watching from earlier. There's a channel down there, but I'm also got a land bridge over here, so your boy's going to cut through the road, and I'm going to go through the woods over here, and I'm going to have a spot on the other side. We're going to set up in this mountain, and I'm going to have a castle up on the mountaintop. I'm going to have a tower up on this hill right here. The channel is going to be lit up all along the inside of it, so these friggin' drowned will friggin' leave me alone. Look at these dudes. It's like Kanye moment. No, North. That's just a homeless man. That was such a good video. It's a little bit of a spoiler for later on. I don't know if you guys have seen it. That was such a good video. Kanye explaining what a homeless man was to his freaking daughter. The whole video was it, and we've got it exclusive here for you on the Hard Light Network tonight. We're going to be getting started in like 25 minutes or so, guys. The show starts at 9. The main event starts at 9. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one tonight. We're going to be talking about the fall of Rome. We're going to be rending our tunics. We're going to be howling in sorrow over the loss of what could have been. And I'm about to upset a lot of people, right? I'm gonna stunt on the meme. I'm gonna burn the sacred cow. Julius Caesar was not the guy. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It was not. Julius Caesar was not the guy that people want to believe that he was. And it's okay. It's okay to be wrong about that. It's okay to be wrong about Julius Caesar as a person. He was doing the best with what he had at the time, but he got stabbed by like everybody that knew him his whole life and grew up with him and were his best friends and stuff. And we've all been there. It's not. Is everyone crazy or are you crazy? It's like when the whole Senate is stabbing you in public. Are they the problem or are you the problem? But we're going to get into it, guys, because I know about the history. I'm not trying to needlessly provoke the Caesarian faction in the chat. But I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. Maybe we'll learn some things. Maybe we'll gain some insights about the way of the world. Because I tell you what, I did learn some stuff about Julius Caesar and his fall, his rise to power, and his fall from glory. That was pretty interesting stuff and was left out in my schooling. So definitely some stuff that I thought was interesting I would like to share with you guys tonight on the show. Goodness gracious. Actually, for the birthday, my wife got me a new set of headphones. They are wireless Bluetooth headphones. They connect. They were plug and play. They work perfectly with my computer. They are sick, and I love them. And that's awesome. You guys should try that. You guys should get you a spouse, and then they will do stuff like that. They will get you cool presents like wireless headphones. Again, thanks to everybody in the chat that's stopping by tonight. In about 20 minutes, we're starting that main event, guys. It's gonna be sick tonight. For those of you who watch my long form content, a little bit of a sneak peek for this Friday. It's have stealth games peaked. We're gonna be covering the stealth game genre, and I think this one's a really good one. You can tell with my last few because I made a lot of these videos ahead of time. I've finally got caught up where after the this kind of genre review series is over, it's not going to be over. I'm going to do a few more in the series at a later date. But after these next two videos, after October, the first Friday of October, that's going to be it for the genre review videos for the time being. Because I made these ahead of time, and the reason why that's relevant is because you can see the kind of quality slowly increasing in the videos as it goes, and that's why I recorded and produced and uploaded these videos ahead of time, just so I could work extra hard on prepping more content for you for future videos, which is already in the work. I've already got I got a series that I'm going to be doing a review on a particular game in general. I'm going to wait for a little bit to release that. I've got another series that's going to be dominating the entirety of the long-form content for next month. It's going to be a spooky series where I'm going to be talking about the different types of enemies in media. So you guys can look forward to that. But I've really enjoyed making them. I think they're fun. And I think they're informative, and it's something that I can finally cash in on this bank of long-time gaming knowledge that I've got. Stuff that was never useful until YouTube became a career choice. But making videos is a fun hobby. It's a good creative outlet, and it provides me with opportunities to share things that I love and enjoy with you guys. But like I said in my intro video, even more than that, it provides me with the opportunity to catalog and archive some of my favorite stuff for future generations. My kids are going to grow up, and they're going to get to see some of the stuff that was important to me, and they're going to get to see me enjoying it and having fun and living my life, and they'll get to have me while I'm here, and then they'll get to have more of me when I'm gone, more of me than there would have been. So, it's I'm personally invested in YouTube in a way that I feel like is going to get me the most out of it, right? So it's not just about turning it into a career path and hopefully making money on it, because that's the dream, right? That's the goal, is turning around and getting paid for your content. But like I said, man, this is really just a time capsule for me. This is a way to keep it rolling and kind of keep a handle on the stuff, keep a hold of the stuff that's important to me. And hopefully you guys too. That's why you guys watch, I hope. I hope that our interests align, and even if they don't, I hope that you guys gain some value out of these, and maybe I can expose you to some stuff that will add some value to your life. So that's the eternal goal of the channel. We're having a good time. We are maximizing. We're value maxing. We're living life. We're enjoying it. We're remembering the little things. We're having a good time. Fever Dev in the chat says, I need a wife to find me trinkets and loose change. Absolutely, bro. For real. They're good at it, too. It's like, my wife, I say it all the time, she's like a little magpie. She's always finding, like, shiny stuff. All the time. I think she's buying it. I'm not totally convinced. I haven't confirmed the allegations. But I think she's just buying this stuff. And not finding it, as she says. But don't tell her I said that. Guys, look at this road. It's just like in ancient Rome. Oh, man, I love it. It's dark. It's dark out here. It's dark, homie. You gotta get to bed. There we go. Safe and sound. Open air bed. See, it can be done. It can be done. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to live in fear of the mobs. You can have a beautiful home that is not dominated by freaking monster. Oh, did I freaking... Yep. I jacked up here. This was for my andesite. There we go. It's a simple life. It's a nice life. We enjoy a little bit of living outdoors, not being afraid of the monsters, because that's what civilization's about. Did you guys know? I'm gonna go ahead and fill you in on some more Rome stuff. Just like in ancient Rome, they hated nature, right? Now the gods lived in nature. And they kind of viewed it as like the realm of the gods. They viewed it as like a taboo place to be. And they shared this kind of mindset with the Greeks. They did not like seeing like untamed wilderness. It was a place of like superstition and horror for them, because it wasn't just like where the gods lived. It was where the monsters were too. So it represented a kind of an untamed and wild, a chaotic place, a chaotic realm. Right, that it was kind of counterintuitive to everything that the Roman identity was about. Rome as a political identity, as a propaganda machine, it was all about structure and order and hierarchy and the military regime and everything that civilization is supposed to manifest, right? And nature represents the antithesis of civilization for the Roman mindset. So interesting notes. People had this idea that ancient peoples were like hippy dippy, all about nature and all that stuff, and there were groups of religious people that were certainly more into nature than others, but by and large, no, the Roman mindset towards wilderness was that it was scary and that it was unkempt, and that they had a obligation to bring it to heel and to impose some sort of order onto it. So yeah, that colonial mentality, that imperialistic mentality, that's straight up Roman mindset, Roman ideology. We got ourselves a raised platform, guys. Just like in ancient Rome, how they build raised platforms. I built this little thing here to try and crawl under, but it's I'm not having any luck. Not having any luck, guys. It's okay. We'll figure it out one of these days. We'll save the seed and we will go back and we'll get more. We'll reload it and try it again. But I think that might be 100% of the issues because this map was started before that change was even rolled out. Guys, we're about 10 minutes away from the main event. Thank you to everybody that hung out for Gamer Time. Like I said at the beginning of the show, we always start out with about an hour of gaming, 45 minutes to an hour of gaming, where we just chill, hang out, play a little bit of this, a little bit of that, while people kind of filter into the chat. But starting here in about 10 minutes, we got the main event. And tonight, we're going to be lamenting Rome. We're going to rend those tunics, guys. We really are. It's a grieving ceremony. It's a funeral. We're upset. It's going to barbaric yops and the awe, I'm telling you. Because Rome has fallen, and with it, the West has fallen. We're going to be tracking the steady decline of our own civil institutions, and then we're going to be catching up with a few of our favorite internet personalities. You know, as always, because you can't come to the channel without at least catching up on some of the current events, some of the current drama, some of the stuff that's going on YouTube and on the internet. This is one of my main goals out here, guys. I want to get a camp set up out here where I've got another lighthouse and a little dock right here. I want to put a little tower dock lighthouse right here. I think it'd be sick because they got a little channel right there. This is an amazing seed. I love this seed. I love this map. I haven't had one like this in a minute. And it's accessible now because of my feat of engineering. Built myself a channel. Goes right through the mountain, carves right through the mountain, and puts me out right here on this side. I'm going to build a road to right there. There's going to be a little dock right there. This whole area is going to be mine. I'm going to be crisscrossing it with boats and roads, bridges. It's going to be sick. It's going to be very Roman. Very Roman. What's also going to be Roman is when I pillage these guys. I'm going to burn down their freaking tower. I'm getting tired of them shooting at me from the cliffs every time I go out here. As you can tell, I got a little bit of a curse mark in my upper right-hand corner here. They were not a fan of me checking out their boxes inside their tower. I also let their prisoner free. It was a little fairy pixie. It was called an alley or something like that. I don't know what it does. I am kind of a boomer on some of the updates. I was not hip to the alley pixie update, so I don't know what it does, but you can give it items, and it was imprisoned, and I decided to set it free, and I gave it a sword, so it's out there wreaking havoc probably right now. Yeah, guys, I'm about to close it down on the Minecraft here in just a moment. We are going to open up chat. We're going to get Todd into the server, into the VC. If you guys want to call in at any point tonight, it's going to be later on in the evening after we get through some of the content, but I don't have as much tonight as I had prepared for last week's show, so we should have a lot more time for callers at the end. If you guys want, the link is in the description. Jump into the Discord. You'll see the live chat in the queue. Just jump right in there, and then we'll drag you guys in one by one if you guys are up for it. If nobody's in there at the end of the chat, I'm just going to end the show. But if you guys want to have a chance to call in and participate, then we will be doing that towards the end of the evening. So link is in the description of all my videos for future reference if you ever want to join the Discord. We share art around there. We share each other's work. It's kind pretty cool, laid back. It's got an archive section so the more that you advance in the server, the more that you can post, the more channels you get access to. It's a good time. We keep it kind of PG-13 in there, guys. Not for any particular reason in general. Just you know, yeah, we just want to keep it professional. We're not degenerate heathens over there. We're just traveling from one multiverse to the next, and we're being polite on our way through the subway station, right? We're not stepping on toes. We're not crapping in the mop bucket of the janitor. We are not shaking our change cup at the passersby and demanding monetary restitutions. We are just being polite and hanging out. Enjoying each other's company while we travel the multiverse. And that being said, I do appreciate you guys coming through. I got a little bit of a plug tonight for another channel. That's going to be coming up here in a second because I got a little graphic I can show you guys for it. But big ups for one of our homies in the server. We got about 5 minutes here before I shift gears and transition into the main event for tonight. Got a lot prepped for you guys. If you saw at the beginning of the show, there's like 20 some odd slides we got to get through and lots of talking points to cover. So that being said, if you guys want to jump in the chat, Discord link is in the description. Jump in the queue, and you guys can hang out. All right, guys, we're going to close out the Minecraft. We got about 5 minutes before our homie jumps in here. All right. We got the old Rasmus. Arzimus is the name of this channel. It's a pretty cool channel. I was looking for some Rome B-roll. We're not going to be watching this video. Nothing, guys. I just want to have something Roman playing in the background. But go check out their video because I did watch this, and it is actually a really cool, pretty comprehensive video on all things ancient Rome in a pretty reasonable time frame. So this is Arzimus on YouTube. They did this video, Ancient Rome in 20 minutes, and it's actually a pretty solid video. A couple of things that they had to chop up for the sake of brevity, but I mean, if you guys are doing a study or you guys are just looking for something educational to have it playing in the background, you can be hard pressed to find something better than this. It's a really good video. I'm going to check over here in the Discord for just a moment. And Todd will be joining us here in just a minute. He says he's going to be a couple minutes early, so we are going to get to have homie Todd in the chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's watching. I really do appreciate all the views. I appreciate the watch time too, because all this stuff and the comments in the chat, big time on the comments on the chat and the likes, it pushes me up in the algorithm. All of the interactions really do wonders for me in the algorithm. I'm kind of attacking this thing. I'm throwing everything at the wall here. I'm doing long form content. I'm doing short form content. I'm doing music. I'm doing commentary. I know it's kind of shotgun. I know it's kind of stratified, and I'm sorry if that comes across as a little bit disorganized. But there is a method to the madness, guys. This channel is meant to serve as like the main hub of kind of all my content, and eventually, once this channel gets an audience, I want to build the community here. I want to have about 10,000 people here before I start doing other projects as well, something that's more focused. And the reason why I want to do that is because, what I was saying earlier a little bit, my focus is on the community element of it. I want the interactivity. I want people in the chat. I want people in the Discord. I want people in the VCs. I want people doing the calls. I want people leaving comments. I want people leaving likes. I want people leaving dislikes and leaving feedback, criticisms, because all of this channel is about getting the most entertaining content that I can. So if it's a little scattershot, that's why I'm trying to get my fingers into everything so I can get practice with some of the technical stuff, but also so that way I can kind of give you guys a wider selection of content to enjoy in the meantime. So, I really appreciate you guys coming through the chat. Monkey Man 225 in the chat says, "Sup? What's up, Monkey Man? Appreciate you coming through, bro." We are talking about ancient Rome, and with that being said, Todd has joined us in the Discord. We're gonna pull him on over. What's going on, bro? You doing all right tonight, bro?
Yo, I was muted. Yo, what's up, bro?
Just hanging out, bro. We are thinking about ancient Rome. As you're
Yo,
wont
you
to
know
do.
what? You know what? I
What's
have
that?
to be totally contrarian. I don't think, when I think about it, and I don't want to foreshadow too much, I think about it with the decline of America. That's, you know what I mean? And I have a reason. I won't give you the reason why, but I think I know why it is on there. I think more about the American Revolution more than I think about ancient Rome. So, and
Yep.
that's not to be purposely contrarian either. You know what I mean? When I saw the meme going around, I said, you know what? I think about the Old West more than I think about, you know what I mean? Ancient
Yeah.
Rome. Yeah,
Well, no,
yeah.
it's good. It's good to have.
I did a self inventory. I did. I was like, you know what? Do you really think about Rome? And then it's kind of like Inception too. As soon as the meme came out, I'm like, yo, I do think about Rome. Then I sat back and thought about it. I'm like, no, you don't. I'm like, maybe when you see a sick edit, or something like that, which on Telegram you see a bunch of sick Roman edits and stuff. But then I thought about it from another way. I'm at Bible study every day, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're
So
Catholic, so
so again, yeah. So maybe I do think about Rome more than I really think. You understand what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. I see.
So
That's the
right,
thing is because like I'm not just memeing on Chad. I appreciate everybody coming through the gamer time. Uh, I was saying earlier to the gamer friends, I think about Rome pretty frequently, and not just on a meme. I'm Orthodox, so you're Catholic. I'm Orthodox. I think about the split between East and West. I think about Rome. I just got a book delivered in the mail from Amazon. It's called Lost to the West. It's about it starts with the split between Byzantium in the East and the Latin West, right? So like politically, culturally, and all that stuff. So I'm reading a book. I've had it for like 2 months now. I've read it once before, but I had the copy when I was like 16. I read it once all the way through, and then I lost it in a move. So
right.
I reordered it on Amazon, and I've been checking it out. So
Well, that's so funny because here's another reason why it's ingrained in us. Did you or did you not read Julius Caesar in high school? It was
yeah,
one of the first works. I believe it was in ninth grade. Might have even been in junior high. I don't remember when. Okay, but Julius Caesar, E2 Brute. So this was ingrained in us, right? I mean, we listened to it because literally we didn't have the resources that you guys had in the audio and video. So we would listen to a record, and I remember the soothsayer. I remember my English teacher playing it, and like when the soothsayer was out there and doing all this stuff. So it stuck with me. So that might be another reason why young men, and again, it talks about power, it talks about corruption, it talks about loyalty, disloyalty.
yep.
It's I mean, Shakespearean drama. You know what I mean? So
And those are good themes too
rooted in
because
truth.
yeah, I was saying earlier, there's a lot of insight that you can gain from these situations, and I've been learning a lot about some of the more historical accounts, some of the more factual stuff, rather than some of the dramatized and kind of played up stories, right? Like, see, Julius Caesar is a good work of literature, but it's very dramatic, right? So there's lots of themes that that Shakespeare brings in and is there's literary stuff that just wasn't like drama that wasn't present with the real situation. But what we do know about the real situation surrounding Caesar's rise and assassination is pretty crazy, bro. The just starting about with the conspiracy, right, surrounding him, right. I believe that there was 60 senators altogether that was connected to the conspiracy. So already that's like a significant portion of the Senate class that's involved in this conspiracy against the legally appointed dictator for life. This is the other thing, like or not. He wasn't appointed dictator for life. He was appointed dictator legally. He had that position for a decade, right? And I believe it was only a year into this tenure as dictator that he was assassinated. But he was assassinated because the Roman Senate was fearful that he had ambitions of being a king, and that's absolutely true. You look at his behavior, and you wonder how much of that was like played up for the people and to piss off the Senate, and you wonder how much of that was actually he has all this wealth and power at his fingertips, and it's within his grasp. He's just a couple political moves away from literally being the first emperor of Rome, right? But that all came to an end, and what I think is really poetic about that, you were talking about betrayal and loyalty and stuff like that. 60 senators were part of the conspiracy to assassinate Julius Caesar. Roughly half of those senators were senators that were Caesarian. They were not Pompeian. They weren't on the other side of the Roman Civil War. They were on Caesar's side of the Civil War. These were soldiers and generals, commanders that had fought with Caesar in the Gallic campaigns. They had fought with Caesar in the Civil War. They put Caesar in power, a lot of these people. So already right there, roughly 30 of the or so of the faction of the revolutionaries are Caesar's own dudes, right? Then you have the most ardent supporters, the leaders of the group, that being the main one being Brutus, right? He was kind of the guy that took charge. He brought everyone together. He was the unifying force, and he decided that it was going to be this was for the good of the Republic that Caesar be removed, right? Well, Brutus was like essentially a stepson to Caesar. He was the son of Caesar's favored concubine, right? And in those times, like, this wasn't like a back alley deal. She wasn't like some hooker, that he was paying to leave in the morning. This was a woman of repute. She was an older woman, about Caesar's age. She had already been married. She was of high standing, and their relationship was genuine, but it wasn't like a formal marriage, right? So essentially, the leader of the conspiracy was Caesar's own stepson, and fast forward through the planning of the event to the day of the execution, right? There are so many moving parts here. It's crazy that the conspiracy even happened, but it can really be tied back to Caesar's own vanity. Caesar wanted to be king, and the reason why I believe that is true and not just like a propaganda move was because it almost fell through. The stories about his wife having the nightmares and warning him before going in, the stories of people warning him, the priest that warned him about the Ides of March and all that stuff, all of that was true, and it almost failed. It almost didn't go to plan. He almost left the city without having the Senate meeting that led to his death. But one of the conspirators, a soldier under the command of Caesar that had just had dinner with him the previous night, knowing that they were planning on assassinating him, came to his house, played the masculinity card with Caesar, and was like, "Hey, man, if you don't show up to work because your wife is crying and snotting, and your homies are really gonna think that's weak, bro. You really going to look weak in front of everybody? And then when that didn't work, he appealed to Caesar's vanity. He was like, look, I wasn't going to say this, but, half of the Senate is trying to, like, make you king. They want to make you king as long as you're outside of the city of Rome. It's like a legal thing, like a red tape thing. We want to install you as, like, a king when you're traveling around so you can tell other people that you're king of Rome. And that stroked his ego so much that was the tipping point that got him to go to the Senate meeting. There was lots of like little synchronicities. The Senate house that he was assassinated in was the Senate house that was built by his chief opponent, Pompey, the leader of the alternate faction of the rebellion, the Roman Civil War. He was assassinated at the foot of a statue of Pompey, his greatest adversary. The guy that stabbed him first, he cut down at him first, that initiated the assassination was a guy that Caesar had grown up with. He was one of his closest friends, a childhood friend. The situation was so rough, man. Just imagine, like, from the personal situation, like, all these people that, like, not only have, like, enabled your rise to power, but have, like, you've known from childhood, they've been your best friends, you're personally related to them, you're family to some of these people. They now got daggers drawn, and they're coming for you, and they're, like, slashing at you, bro. And he gets cut in the face when he stands up, reels back, gets caught by another conspirator. That conspirator stabs him in the side right through his ribs, and that's believed to have been the killing blow. That was the blow that did the morbid damage, right? But then he falls back, he gets stabbed in his thigh, and then he falls to the ground, and as the senators are trying to stab at Caesar, one of them misses and hits Brutus in his hand, stabs him in his other hand. Then Brutus stands up. Caesar does the et tu, Brute. He says, "And you, my child." And then Brutus stabs him in the groin, stabs him in the genitals. So Brutus, his own stepson, basically his son, does the whole symbolic, like the usurpation, neutering, and Caesar pulls his ripped robe up over his head to preserve what little dignity he's got left as he's dying on the Senate floor. None of none of the conspirators that would have supported him were quick enough to act to do anything about it. And the Senate was basically came in and took control of everything, right? But it just goes to show, it's like, it really is like the people closest to you that can really get you like that, to the point where it's like the people that were his loved ones, they were his friends, his family, growing up with him from childhood, literally with their own hands, put him to death. And
yeah, it always is the people close to you, man. You never expect it. You don't expect it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When it's an outsider, you go into that very guarded. You know what I mean? Cynical, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
And then you don't expect it from friendly fire, just like friendly fire in the military. You don't expect your own troops to fire on you.
Yeah.
You just don't expect that. So yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, I
numbers,
didn't know all that history, bro. You must have dug deep on that shit, bro.
Oh yeah. Bro, the numbers are significant too, because think about this. So there was 60 people in the Senate that got together to decide that, we don't like Caesar. We need to get rid of him. We need to assassinate him. We remove him from power. This is a legitimate thing. This is the Senate, the people, using a legitimate act to remove a tyrant. And 60 people came to that conclusion and got to the point where they were willing to throw at least their names in with the lot, right? So 60 of those people put their name on the paper. Only half of those actually take up weapons and stab Caesar. I think it was actually 40 out of the 60 took their blades and stabbed Caesar. The majority of those guys were stabbing Caesar after he had already died. So it was really only 5 people in that in the entirety of the Senate that orchestrated and brought to completion the downfall of Caesar. And only one of the wounds that he sustained, apart from arguably the wound of the groin, was fatal. The stab through the ribs. He probably, if his bodyguards were within reach, if they were able to react quickly enough, or if some of the senators in the room were able to react more quickly, then he might have been able to survive the attack, because according to most accounts, the most egregious wound was the one through the side. So 60 people 60 people rode off Caesar. 40 people bloodied their own hands and stuck a knife in the guy. 5 of those guys actually were of consequence. Only 5 of those 40, had a meaningful effect, a meaningful, contribution to the assassination, right? And one was the actual fatal blow. So like that just goes to show it's like it's not only is it the ones closest to you, right? But it's also like there's like a very there's like a very potent minority that you got to watch for. There's one knife in that crowd of 60 that's going to do you, right? That it's not just, you got to pick out that one that'll get you. If you can get that one, then you can make it through, you can avoid the Caesar treatment.
Yeah, of course. I guess you could do it by not trying to attain power. I mean, the parallels to Trump are funny too. And again, I'm not saying or even just that people, when they're pushed to, when they believe that, you know what I mean, the ends justify the means, they'll do whatever, right? So again, I'm not saying that people are trying to literally kill Trump, but they are trying to kill his business. They are trying to kill his populism, his presidency. So again, they feel justified in doing it. So I guess more parallels to modern day. But yeah, I didn't know all the history, the backstory there.
Yeah.
They said I read it in high school, and I was just getting into being mischievous, so it was probably like one of the last things I read too in high school. You know what I mean? By 9th grade, I was like, checking out. So
nah, man,
anyway.
like that's relevant, and it's fine to talk about too. There are some. That's why we're talking about it tonight, not just because of the meme, but because it does have some relevance to our current politics and stuff, in real sense. And I wanted to talk about that because I'm kind of on the fence about how I feel about the whole, how this involves Trump. Because when you look at what Caesar was, what he represented was he was an elite. He was part of the aristocrat class. He was. His name was literally king. So the situation with Caesar was that this man was wealthy, he was prominent, he had means, he had political power as well as military power. He had lots of soldiers that were loyal to him as an individual because he was, a general on the front lines. He went out and did the battles with his guys. So, Caesar represented a tyrant because Caesar sort of essentially like self-funded. He did his own propaganda campaigns. He wrote a bunch of pamphlets for himself. He really played up his wins and he downplayed his losses. When you say that there's like parallels with Trump, you're more on the money than I think because there's quite a significant amount of parallels. And what bothers me about it was that whereas like Caesar represents the tyrant, Octavian represents the kind of the Republican. And what's crazy about it is that Octavian succeeded where Caesar failed. And the reason why is because Caesar had established himself as an enemy of the Senate. He established himself as an enemy of the aristocracy, and he used his wealth and his position with the public. He was very well loved by the common people because when he first came into power, he gave every firstborn male like 3 months' wages. And then when he died, he did the same thing. He like gave out of his personal treasury tons of money to the poor. Like he self-funded a lot of his stuff, and it endeared him to a lot of people. He's a populist at his core, and that terrified the Senate because they took advantage of a lot of these things, and they were the old money, they were the old guard, they represented the elite. And Caesar, while he was part of their group, he set himself up as an enemy to those people, and he he got himself assassinated because of it. Whereas Octavian, he comes in, he inherits all of Caesar's wealth. Caesar, through his will and testament, names Octavian as his heir apparent, gives all of his money to Octavian. Octavian becomes the wealthiest man in the world. He becomes the de facto leader of Caesar's legacy, right? Which really burns up Mark Antony. Mark Antony was a Caesarian senator who was part of Caesar's movement. He was a soldier under Caesar and kind of like his right-hand man after Labienus split off from him. And Mark Antony had was really burnt up and chapped about not being named as Caesar's successor. So he started up the whole Civil War stuff again, and wanted to go back and fight with Caesar, or with Octavian and with the Senate. So Octavian positions himself as like a champion of the Senate. So whereas Caesar is opposed to the aristocracy, Octavian is like, look, we will restore the Republic, and we'll win this great victory. He's going to restore peace and stability to the empire, and he's going to get rid of Mark Antony, who is this destabilizing force for the Republic in Caesar's name. So he kind of, what's crazy is that Octavian inherits Caesar's legacy, inherits Caesar's money, doesn't inherit Caesar's reputation, turns Caesar's biggest enemy, in his literal assassins, into his biggest allies, and then becomes the first emperor of Rome. Literally what the Senate killed Caesar to avoid. He becomes the first emperor of Rome. It's incredible stuff. And if if we're talking about parallels to right now here in America, if Trump is Caesar and Caesar's about to be assassinated, then that means the first emperor of Rome is about to sit on the chair. So that's a pretty significant developments. You know what I'm saying? Like if they
Sure, I don't even think you have to. I just mean, like, even with the life ruination that they're going through. And okay, it started in
it could be all symbolic.
2017. Yeah, no. So let's remember 2017. I believe it was Sarah Sanders, right? She goes into some restaurant called the Red Hen in like Virginia. People were spitting on her. She got thrown out of the restaurant. It was the first sign of like where we were going. Because even under Obama, we weren't that fractured. We weren't, you know what I mean? People made jokes and stuff like that. But I don't remember anybody under the Obama campaign getting kicked out of a restaurant. Even if it was like some very rural restaurant, nobody ever got kicked out. So, and now, remember, you're validated to punch a Nazi. And again, I'm not a fan of Nazis. What I'm saying is there's this ideology that violence towards one side. Another prime example, the guy who ran down the MAGA kid. I don't know if you've seen that. They got in an argument. I guess they were talking about politics, and the guy ran down. The kid was like 18 years old. Guy only got 5 years. We're giving January 6 people who literally just strolled to the Capitol more time than someone who actually killed somebody. So it's very weird to me. So I'm seeing it. Again, I don't even mean the parallel. I hopefully they don't take them out, but I think they would. I think there's people within that side who, they killed Kennedy, allegedly. I don't want to.
No, that's actually confirmed. No, that's confirmed. The Kennedy thing is confirmed. They declassified.
I know, but I just, you're on YouTube, so you know what I mean? I was trying to throw them a bone. But yeah, definitely. Yes, Lee Harvey Oswald was working for the CIA, absolutely. 3 weeks before, he was on a paid op. So yeah, it's all been declared. There's more stuff to be classified.
Yeah,
YouTube.
On that too. It's public knowledge. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. It's not conspiracy. Yeah.
Fact check.
Yeah. Look it up at .gov. YouTube. .gov.
.gov.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, that's what I mean. To where we're almost And it goes back to then, right? They feared that he was going to become the dictator or whatever, so they took him out. And again, you still got the dictator, so yeah, or emperor, whatever. Like you said, whatever
Yeah. Well,
historical,
that's a
whatever they
perfect
called it back
segue.
then.
That's a perfect segue into the next segment. Honestly,
What's the next segment?
we're gonna talk about some more of the parallels, right, between ancient Rome and our current society. Actually, though, bro, before we do that, I gotta talk about the problem with revolutionaries, though, because that's something that ties back into the whole Octavian, Caesar dichotomy, right, and this whole struggle between liberty and tyranny and republican ideals and tyrannical law, draconian rule, and that's what's really representative here in this Julius Caesar versus the Senate, and Julius Caesar naming Octavian as his successor, and Octavian achieving everything that Caesar wanted. Right? That's the problem with revolutionaries. If you read the Doom novels, Dune is a sci-fi series of novels that was written about a space empire that it starts kind of zoomed in, and you get into the political intrigue, the back and forth between the major houses and stuff. But as the series goes on, it kind of zooms out to the scale of like this whole galactic empire, right? And there's this character in there that becomes so powerful and so old that he outlives everyone, and he's able to see so far ahead into the future, not because he is psychic. He's got psychic powers, but like it's more like probabilities, right? He can see, the way things are just going to happen. And he says that the problems in the book, he says the problems with revolutionaries is that they are all closet aristocrats. They all seek to establish themselves as the head of the order, as the head of the hierarchy. And, I think that's evident because when you look at what happens in a revolutionary setting, there's really only like two goals for a revolutionary setting. You either want to take control of the system so you can hoard it. You can hoard the wealth and the benefits and the prestige and the perks for yourself and for your people, in your group. Or you want to remove the system to build a better system. You want to improve the system in some sort of way. There's like a flaw, and you want to increase quality of life, generally speaking, right? And like that reality is evidence that all revolutionaries are closet aristocrats, because the goal of revolution is not as romantic as like self-liberation. That just doesn't happen anymore. Like this is not Star Wars. This is not The Empire Strikes Back. There is no situation where a governed people are revolting for self-liberation or for identity. It's just not happening. What people are revolting for and pitching fits over and violence over is to increase quality of life and standards of living. And there's arguments to be made about that. There's lots of debate to be had there, and it's all valid. But I think it's an inarguable fact that like the standards of living is not like the same type of fight as like the civil rights fight. Like,
oh yeah, no, not even the same.
making sure everyone has working AC and clean water is not on the same. It's important. It's important. I'm not downplaying it. It's important, but it's not as important as civil liberties. Like, it's just not on that level. So, like,
Right.
the revolutionaries, like, in the modern age, have a much harder time because they have to convince people that, like, their system is, like, going to be a better system. Morally, their system is going to be a better system, like, as far for consumers, for people to, like, live in. Because when the revolution happens, the reason why like the Communist Manifesto and all that stuff is like gonna fall flat and all this stuff will never happen is because people want to maintain the quality of life through the revolution to the other side of it. They don't want to they don't want to have like a worse quality of life after the thing happens, you know. Whenever.
Well, they don't know that the cheese. Listen, the cheese. There's a reason why there's cheese in the mousetrap. So yeah, I think a lot of these people are just misguided with their push towards this utopian, whatever they're wanting. But yeah, they don't. The second rat gets the cheese too, though, in the
Yeah.
mousetrap. So you know what I mean? Like the first one snaps, he dies, but then the cheese is there for the next one.
Hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. I think there's room for some, as long as it's not a violent revolution. I think there's a thought revolution that we need to have right now. That's why I question. You know me. I'm sure sometimes you get tired of me, and you're like, dude, this guy's questioning this. I question everything, no matter what, even if it's from my own side. That's stuff you should question even more. Like
Yeah.
you said, it's always the ones close to you, right?
Yep.
So it normally will
And
be your
we're gonna talk
family.
about that too. We're gonna at the
Yeah,
end.
we can talk about that with social decay too. But yeah, it will be your family who asks you for $2,500 with the intention of never paying you back. And of course, you don't get any collateral, you don't get any paperwork because it's your
Yep.
family. You
Yep.
know what I mean? To where if it's a normal Joe off the street, if it's me and you, and we know each other for months now, or coming up on a year at least, and still, I would still try to, you know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
really know you, bro. Like I know my family, but again, it would be my family who would rob me. It wouldn't be you.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? I'm sure you would excuse me, you would pay it back and whatever. So it is always the people close to you who will be the ones who stick that knife between your rib cage and deal that fatal blow.
Yep. See, that's it, and that's what I really drew from the whole experience with like learning about Caesar's assassination just a couple weeks ago. It's funny that we're doing the video now. I was watching videos about this a couple weeks back, but yeah, man, that was what really stuck out to me. Was it was just like, man, there was lots of haters, there was lots of people talking crap, but then like only 5 of them had the balls to like step up and do it. So it's like, bro, can I take 5? Can I like take 5 dudes in a fight? Can I if 5 assassins come up at me, bro, can I
Well, and
can I
again, if
handle
you're
it?
walking down an alley,
You
you
know?
see the 5 guys at the end of the alley, and you know that you may have 5 targets. You stand a chance. But when the 5 guys are right next to you, and they're standing there, and they're like, "Hey, man, yeah, let's go fight those other guys," and then
Yeah.
they're the ones who kill you. That's why treason is such a thing, right?
Yeah.
Even you cannot really, when you let someone inside your walls, right? Whether it's a fort wall or the walls of your house, it'd be no different if I let you stay at my house, bro. I would have to worry about you killing me during the night. I don't know you from Adam. I do know you, Scar. Please don't take
Yeah,
this.
no,
I
you
do this
good,
with
you good.
Justin all the time. I know he gets upset with me though, because I tell Justin this too, and he wants me to say, "Oh, I trust you all," and I don't, and it's just like it's not normal to me. I don't trust anything, but by me letting you inside and then I'm going to go to sleep, that's a prime time for you to strike. And the thuggies, I don't even want to take, the Indian thuggies, that's what they would do. They would literally get in, people would be traveling the road and they would all be separate and they'd be like, hey, this is another traveler. Well, really, it's a gang of 20 people. So as they keep picking up these lone stragglers, it's really a gang of people. So anyway,
Yep.
yeah, when it comes from within or standing right next to you, that's when it's fatal. And yeah,
And
you
I think
don't even expect it.
that's the most cogent kind of metaphor for tonight. You know, really with like Rome is because that there wasn't like any one particular thing that made Rome fall. It wasn't just like one specific event. It wasn't one guy, one bad leader. It wasn't one war that didn't go well. It was like a series of things that small things that went untended that turned into big things that happened on different sides of the empire, so they were spread out and had to put out big fires when they had a bunch of small fires already that they were just ignoring. And then on top of it, they had like a top down like loss in their leadership. So their ability to actually govern became hindered because corruption and nepotism and people be doing favors and all that stuff. So it's all very relevant. It's all very coherent for what's going on, you know, in our current day.
Today, yeah, going on right now today in everyday life, I would say that sums it up exactly. Whether it's the Bob Menendez thing, which again he is innocent, by the way. Even though he's a Democrat, like everybody, he does have due process. Like we can't just have due process for our side. You know what I mean? So I too like to hoard cash. You know what I mean? From my Cuban relatives, because my parents
Oh my
were
goodness.
Cuban immigrant. Well, I know, but dude, it is he already beat one of these charges too. Like New Jersey is notoriously crooked. I'm from PA. We know Jersey politics very well. It's right across to Delaware. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So so again, but he is entitled to due process, and everyone is innocent until proven guilty. So again, it should be a slam dunk case. They say they have fingerprints on the money, the envelopes, the gold, which brings me to how they didn't get any fingerprints off that cocaine in the White House. But again,
Hmm.
I'm going autism mode. You know what I mean? I'm going, so let me reel it in here. But anyway, um,
Well, let's transition into current events and social decay
go ahead.
because I gotta plug Fleckus Talks, the podcast again, greatest podcast of all time. We're I'm kind of aping one of their segments. They do a segment every show. It's called Urban Decay, and we're gonna tap into some of that and some of that energy tonight. We're gonna tap into some of that vibe tonight. We have quite a few, man. I got all sorts of stuff, and it's gonna be a little bit black pilling, but I got some like white pill stuff in here to kind of even out the mood. I don't want to get too down and too depressed about it, as Fleckus always says. But it's a good show. You guys should check out the podcast. It's really fun, and the guys are really good at what they do. They put together a great show, and we're always on the same wavelength. I've noticed that. We got the same algorithm. Me and Fleckus are getting the same memes and stuff on Twitter. So it's cool to
Yeah, I like
see him
him.
put together stuff.
Yeah, I like their show. It's good, good
So
back and forth, funny. You know what I mean?
this is gonna set the tone for the whole thing. This is Kanye with his daughter talking about the describing the homeless man. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen for you, but everybody in the chat should be able to see. Alrighty, just let me know when you're ready, bro.
Go ahead, man.
Daddy, I saw a tent outside, and it did not look like a tent. It was cardboard.
What, it was a tent on a cardboard?
Yeah.
That might be a homeless person, Northy.
What? That might be a homeless person, Northy. The whole night, bro. The decay, the fall of the West, the turn signal clicking, the 1,000-yard stare,
Yeah.
the
Well,
confusion on the child's face.
that whole situation is definitely, I would say, by design. The homelessness,
Yeah.
I would say that's bureaucracy, right? Why would you, if you keep getting a constant flow of money every year to solve a problem, and you continue to get said money, even though you're not solving said problem, well, then yeah, I can see what the problem is. The problem is you keep giving these people money to not solve the problem. You know
Well,
what I mean?
and then
And I don't blame the homeless. I blame some homeless. Some of the homeless are just on drugs. They want to be out there. And there's other people who are really trying to not be homeless, who are trying to get jobs, who are trying to do that Will Smith movie. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And those people need a hand up.
Well,
Not a hand out, hand up.
there's it's like concurrent issues too because it's like I've seen there's a channel that I follow that he is constantly going around and filming the homeless in his area, and he's asking them like, if they would give you a room, would you stay in it? And they're like, yeah, but they won't give them a room or whatever. It's like you said, the bureaucrats will like block it, or they'll put it to where it's like, the facilities are like, unaccessible. But at the same time, though, a lot of these people just won't obey, normal rules. Like they won't, a big part of the problem with homeless shelters. Two major issues with homeless shelters. They sleep with each other and they do drugs in there. It's that they can't control themselves to that level where it's like they won't not do drugs in the communal housing, and they won't not sleep with each other in the open cot area.
Yeah, but we've gone beyond that now. Now we're incentivizing that.
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to. I've had my issue with drug. Mine was pills, right? So I had my pill phase. I was a functioning addict, so I was the worst type. You know what I mean? I didn't miss days of work. I always made sure I went to work so I could get more pills. But anyway, um, so a lot of these people. So in 2020, with what happened there, and again, we won't mention because YouTube, they started giving people money and hotel rooms to go do and access to drugs and marijuana and methadone. Now, like I said, I think we can get a lot of this cleaned up with methadone. A lot of people hate methadone. I'm an advocate for it. You know what I mean? 90-day program, and then you're off. We're not going to do like the Suboxone, where we're giving them one heroin, getting them off one heroin, and giving them another one.
Yeah.
I know people who've been on Suboxone for 15 years, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're still doing drugs, and that's just my personal rant of the day, okay? I'm not anybody listening. If you're on Suboxone, it's working, keep doing it, but you just replace one with the other.
Well, that's interesting because I actually do. There is a fellow friend of the show, watcher of the show. I believe he does do sub.
Yeah, I would look into the methadone because you can get off that shit.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. I could be mistaken. I think he
Doesn't
might.
matter.
He might have
They
switched.
don't-
He might have switched over.
They don't have, and again, I don't want to, because again, you're still doing better than when you were out there. You know what I mean? Scoring. So again, I'm not trying to, make anybody realize. Again, this is just my personal. Again, I took Suboxone too myself. You know what I mean? And I always it had a weird, a weird effect on me too. It kind of messed with my brain. And my brain doesn't need any messing with. Anybody who's known me and listened to me over the last couple of weeks knows that my brain is already pudding. So, don't need any help with that. But anyway, so I think we can clean up a lot of this, especially with that. Like, some of these people in Philadelphia, they need to be gotten off the streets. Their arms and legs are rotting off their bodies right now because of the trank and because they're injecting a poison, and they won't stop.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow morning, right? It's 9:00 Eastern time, so they got their score for today. But tomorrow morning, Dr. Jones is hitting. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And they're going to be calling whoever. They're going to be fishing out. They're going to be needing if they're not already trying to score a fix. So the point is, these people will never stop. They will never stop. They're content. Their check is coming in 2 days. They've already made arrangements. They've sold their food stamp card, whatever they've done.
Yep.
And they've scored their dough for the next 2 days. So
it's hard because and where you're coming from is that you're coming from a place of experience and empathy, and it's like the biggest problem is that when people hear this, if you haven't been in that life, if you haven't even been like adjacent to it, like a dealer or like in that circle, like you really don't understand the struggles that these people are going through, and it's only made worse by those people that constantly run interference for them. Like the drug addict's worst enemy is the well-intentioned friend, right? The person that will run interference for them, that will make excuses for them, that will pat them on the back and tell them everything's okay, no matter how many times they relapse. It's not okay. If you you lose one or two friends to it, and it's enough. It's enough for you.
Yeah, but misery, that's another thing. Sometimes misery loves company, so you will have those friends who, and again, friends, air quotes, who will they are in a bad situation, so you could be 7 days clean and they'll come by and they'll be like, "Look, you made it 7 days, man. You can dabble." Because again, they're in a bad spot, so they don't want you to be clean.
Yeah.
So again, you gotta remember, you gotta change people, places, things. You gotta change all those things. Now, I don't even want to get into the, you know what I mean, the end of it, because and sometimes people can't hear this either. I don't have any struggles with my addiction anymore. About 5 years clean, so you know what I mean. It's good where that ship has sailed, but some people might only be up 2 weeks in.
Yeah.
So again, I don't want to like, and sometimes we glorify it too. I mean,
Yeah.
me as a, that old lifestyle, we start telling war stories, and it's like, you're glorifying certain stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, empathy is big. I worked at a gas station too, bro. I remember I had a second job, so
Dang, bro. Well, see,
to
that's crazy. We're definitely hitting on the same wavelength because like, we're gonna keep it pushing with some of it. But it's crazy that you mentioned that. Because check it out. So this next video, did it automatically change for you?
I see something. Go ahead, yeah, now I can see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So check out, chick's holding a sign says "Kiss me, I'm desperate." Right. So she's collecting kisses out here in public. She's blindfolded, and this is how it's panning out.
She like the way that I pop my shit. She like the way that I move. She said she never had a nigga like this.
All right. So kiss me, I'm desperate. She gets kissed by what 7, 8 people in this video. That's gross. That's grimy. I'm just gonna go ahead and say and put it out there for everybody. I'm not. I don't care where you stand on the opposite side of this. That's grimy. If you're holding up a sign blindfolded saying "Kiss me, I'm desperate." I don't even care if it was
Yeah.
staged. I don't even care if it was like 7, 8 of her friends. That's gross.
Yeah, well, that social media has led to the decline of, where we're at.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
But again, I came up in the
Well, has it led to the decline, or is it just like
Well-
putting a spotlight on it? Is it just
Well, that's
showing
what-
people what's up? Like,
Well, I got to take a little personal inventory for my generation. In the 90s, we were hooking up with everything too, but we weren't doing it like this. It was at a club, and you would go home with somebody Friday night, you know what I mean?
and
You take somebody home.
there's
So
something for that, there's something for like a level of discretion, right, and shame. There's certain things where it's just like, should it be illegal? No, but should it be like shamed? Yeah, for
Well,
sure, like
that-
absolutely.
That's what you would call it, the walk of shame too. It would be in the morning. So if you went to a hotel room or something, right, there would be that morning walk of shame.
Yeah.
There's no shame anymore, Scribe. There's no shame. As a matter of fact, debauchery is rewarded.
Yep.
The more debauchery, like look at that sexy red. And I don't want to get, there's like Larry Elder gets into degenerate black culture, and it's like, dude, as a black man, please. There's nothing degenerate in my house. There's none of these things in my house. But also, there is some parts of black culture that are degenerate. But anyway,
Well, that's funny too, because we really are the same wavelength tonight, bro.
Well,
Like
always,
later on,
bro.
I'm gonna tap into that. I gotta ask you for your
Okay.
your expertise on like the cultural filter, bro.
Oh, you're gonna do Ask a Black Man?
Yeah,
You're really gonna do
I'm
the
gonna
Ask
do
a
it.
Black Man
I'm gonna
segment?
do it.
Okay.
There's a segment.
That's fine, bro.
Yeah,
That's fine.
it's fine. I
Uh-oh.
planned it. I planned it because I saw the video and I was like, you know what? I have to do it. I have to ask Todd.
Did you see? Is it the sexy video?
No,
Is it
no,
really?
no.
Oh,
It's funny. It's lighthearted. It's a palate cleanser for all the dark and depressing. So we got we got some laughs coming up hopefully. But yeah, so like chick says that she's desperate. She says, "Kiss me, I'm desperate." But I'm wondering. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing like first world thing. Like this chick. Let's all be honest here. Like I get it. She's at a party looking like spring break. She's wearing the same bandana crop top as like the rest of like half the chicks there. But like let's be honest with ourselves. This chick without the blindfold, doesn't matter, with or without the sign. She could find someone to make out with. She could find someone to hook up with. She could find a boyfriend. But she's intentionally like going out of her way to get like multiple. She's like trying to like really scrape.
Yeah, well, this
the
is
grime.
clicks and likes too, though. No, this is also this clicks. I'm noticing a lot, and hope I'm not jumping ahead here. The newest video that came out last night of the riot, that mob, whatever you want to call it, that was ransacking Philadelphia. Again, my hometown, Philly, do better. But there was this person cackling, and it stood out to me because it was a devilish laugh that you would even be recording. And they posted it to their Instagram. So the cops have their Instagram, you know what I mean, with their thing. And it's like, why? And that's another thing that people do now that my generation would never do. We never filmed ourselves doing crimes.
Yeah.
Ever. We never filmed ourselves committing felonies or crimes or fighting. You know what I mean?
Well, before we get too deep into that, bro, because you really, man, we really are. It's such a good idea to have like a show together, bro, because we really are on the same freaking wave. We got the same Twitter algorithm, is what it is. They put us in the same room.
Well, nothing is random. I believe, and I know you do too. The Lord puts everybody in each other's orbit for a reason.
Oh yeah.
It's funny, but because
the Philly stuff, I literally have a segment for that, and I mean, you mentioned even the laugh. Like I was gonna point that out too, bro. Like, dude, it's wild.
It was wild that it just stood out to me, and I'm like, what is she laughing at? What is funny in this scenario? So sorry, I hate but. Bro, I'm autistic, man. I'm CTE autistic.
No,
bro.
It's okay. It's like
a whole new superpower. So yeah,
it's all on point. It's all part of the show. It's like it's just crazy how relevant it is because it's like we really are there. It's like, and a minute ago you were actually saying like how you worked at a gas station in reference to all the like to the drug epidemic and stuff. Like what's crazy about it, bro, is like, look, so this chick says, "Kiss me, I'm desperate" on her sign, right? But is this desperation or is this desperation, my dude? This is a gas station employee situation where I've seen this.
I've been here, bro.
All over
I've
the
been
place.
this guy. Me and my boy have been the guy who owns a gas station. Have been these guys. We weren't maybe this knocked out because we would always maybe get a little wake up call. We would never let ourselves get this bad. But they're on. They probably thought they were buying blues and they bought the fentanyl blues.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you that's exactly what happened to me. I didn't know I was trying to get Roxy's for anybody listening. I didn't want to do fentanyl, but they started putting fentanyl in the Roxy. So Cartel did. So
check
anyway.
this video out. So this is like literally, like I was saying, we're on the same wavelength because this looks like desperation to me.
Disclaimer: I see everything online, and again, because I'm on Telegram, so I get like anything that's bad, and then my Twitter algorithm too. So,
I perfect. See I mean, that makes it perfect for the show, bro. Honestly, couldn't be better because at least you're primed.
Oh yeah, not like our friend Justin, who's never seen anything ever. If I asked, like, you know what I mean? If I asked him, "Have you seen this movie?" Like Top Gun, he's never seen Top Gun, bro. I mean, that might be a lie, but anyway, let's paint him as never seen it.
Exactly. Well, he's never on the show to defend himself. So if he would show up,
that's perfect too. Exactly. Constant punching bag.
All right, bro. We're gonna watch this. This is the clip of. Well, I don't think it's desperate. Isn't the word I would use to describe the spring break hoe. I think I would use words like grimy and ratchet. For the streets, I would say. But this, I think, is what I would call desperation. This is what I would say is desperate.
Hello. Is he going to say something back? Anything else for you, baby? Got it. Okay, got all that on there?
That's enough. It's just that's rough to see. And it's just like
Bruh.
she's totally out of. She's in a different world. You know, she's like she's lost.
She don't even know though.
She's
She
trying
don't
to
even
come
know
back and
she's
she
there.
can't. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even know how you look to other people. So and again, I'm not gonna. I have so actually I do have someone who passed away. The OD. I have him on at this gas station again. Maybe I'll share it with you privately, and it's not to make fun of him because it hurt me when he OD'd. But the point is, he would. You don't even know how you look, and then when you add Xanax on top of whatever else they're cutting with Trank and fentanyl and stuff like that, it's a recipe for disaster. They probably just scored, right? They're working together, so they're both using. You know what I mean? Obviously, they were both falling asleep, and yeah, they probably just did whatever they do, and now they're off to the races. So they think, but I mean, dude, how does the boss not even see this? Yeah, I was using with my boss, so a guy who, you know what I mean.
I'm thinking this is
We
probably
were
like they
the
own
only
it.
reason why I could do, you know what I mean, because we were actually partying at, the
Yeah.
owner was partying too. So again, and when you have someone with money who's partying, you're partying by extension. So
And that was my thing was like I think that this has got to be this is how it's a systemic thing because it's like I one or both of them has to be the owners or related to them like they're the daughter or the wife or something and this is so sad because you don't think about it and I understand with like the advent of like AI and automation and stuff like that this stuff is like going to be phased out but it's just this is such a vital service that we really need for just regular society just like first world regular everyday going about your business you need the people at the gas station to sign the thing and click the button and scan the stuff it's still I mean I've been to the
I've always had a second job at a gas station. For 20 years, I worked at either a Circle K, Sunoco, or Mobil. Always as a second job. You can't sustain yourself as a first job, but I did. I would work every weekend, and then I'd work some nights from 6 to 9. If he would call me in, I'd leave the doctor's office, and I'd pick up 3 hours. You know what I mean? And I made a ton of money doing that because people didn't want to work. And the one thing, you know me, man, the one thing they can't take away from you as a man is your will to work. So I'm always, you know what I mean? They can talk about you.
That's the big thing is like bosses know like a lot of times they'll like get people with like these drug issues too because they know that like they're desperate for the money.
Yeah,
So
and don't, as long as you don't hit the till too.
Yeah.
So
like you were
as long as
saying,
you
like
don't hit the till.
the functional addict is the worst type of addict because they'll just keep going and going and going until they burn out. Like they'll go until they can't go anymore. So,
Yep.
You'll have they'll be like this. They'll end up like this before you know it. Like they'll get, like you said, they'll get some bad stuff, or they'll just hit their limit, and it'll creep up on them, and they won't even know that they're zombied out in the middle of a work day.
Right. Have you watched Painkiller yet? The Netflix series. It's so bad on so many levels, but it's good because it talks about how this one guy's a mechanic. His stepson's messing around on the machine. He ends up getting knocked off like a track hoe, falls on his back, hits something, and it starts this cycle again. He just fell. It's something that and because he pushed those oxys so hard, right? 80 milligrams a piece, dude. And this stuff's worse than heroin, and people were snorting them and banging them. So obviously, it was just no good. But you should watch it. It's pretty good. I think it's only about 6 episodes. Again, there's so much BS. I'll tell you privately all the BS. It's not YouTube suitable, but it gives you a very good grasp on. They missed out on the blues too, is why I don't. You know what I mean? The blues and the the OCs are both in conjunction. Doctors were prescribing both of those too, so they weren't just prescribing. They were giving people the OCs for the extended, and they were giving them instant release the Roxys. So they started this double front war against the working class American. I think we're seeing the end result of it now. I guess we'll get to that later with the Philly videos, but
yeah, I've seen.
I mean, the zombie one. Go ahead.
No, I've seen some stuff like where I've always been a lot more. I've been a lot more compassionate towards like the drug situation users and stuff like that. I've always been of a mind that if legislation was a little more compassionate and was a little more solutions oriented, then it would be better for everybody involved. But like we were talking about, bro, like the whole game is rigged not to be solutions oriented. It's rigged to keep everybody exactly where they're at. Everyone exactly
Oh
where they're at.
yeah.
It's meant to keep the rich rich, the middle class, and the poor poor, because they use poverty to scare the middle class to go to work, and they keep the gates closed on the wealth by with crime and with legislation. So
Yep.
and it's
It's a
it's
perpetual
just like in
cycle.
ancient Rome. It's just like in ancient Rome.
I was gonna say this goes back thousands of years, and the same people who are no, they are, and it goes back to the Bible, right? These
you know.
people were. I mean, it just does, and they, I mean, even Freemason. Dude, have you watched that sacred geometry video? It's on again. It has to be on Telegram because it's like 18 minutes, so I can't send it on Discord. It's crazy, dude. I don't even know if the founders were just really Masons and were really still under British control. But that's a new conspiracy. That's like some new
Oh
autism
yeah, well,
I'm working on.
no, they
You
were
know,
all.
so
Yeah, the founding fathers were all Masons, and I believe every president we've ever had has been a Mason.
yeah,
Um,
is
my
Trump a
uh,
Mason?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I know my grandfather was a Mason, and my father's a Mason, so I'm a legacy.
Oh, hey, well, I gotta go. Something just came up. Yeah, the dog just, yeah. No, I'm just kidding, but I listen. I'll be honest. I was approached, and you need like two people. I guess if you're legacy, your family can get you in, but you need like two people, and then there's the Shriners, and there's the Mara. There's a whole bunch of subsets, and then there's all these other sects, and I just never chose to get involved. But yeah, hey man, I don't hey, I don't
Nah, they
knock it. Feel weird to
I
me. Weird to me.
I
But
knock it. I've had conversations with
yeah, I
my
was gonna
dad all the
say
time.
it's
Like,
it's
it's not. No, I mean, I like I said, I'm Orthodox, bro. So it's forbidden. You can't be a Mason and be in the church. So I chose the church.
good choice. Good choice, brother.
Absolutely. I've
But
seen I've
yeah,
seen all the
so
stuff. Like, I know about it. Like, it's I get really nerdy. I have like I've got eschatological and theological developments that I'm not a fan of the Masons on. So it's very nerdy, high minded stuff. It's not anything is like, it's not superstitious. It's all like they're perennialists, bro. That's the big problem for me. They're
yeah,
many
it
paths up the mountain type deal, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm like, nah.
yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. I know a couple, like I said, a couple I met at the gas station. So I start spitting like the basic Google stuff, and then they're like, "Yeah, you don't want to mention that in front of other Masons." I'm like, "Oh, so I'm over the target." You know
Yeah,
what I mean? I'm like,
yeah,
you know how bad faith I am too. I'm like, "Oh, wait a minute." I'm like, "Did you just divulge one of your secrets?" I'm
yeah,
like, "Are they?" And I started getting into the harem a bit. I probably shouldn't even say the names and stuff, but like Harem Abiff, the guy who
yeah.
got killed, and like so I went deep into the Mason lore, and then yeah, I just don't do it anymore. I think a guy taught me a Mason handshake too.
Well,
I think he
I
did.
I talk about it because I study into it because it's all connected. As far as like all of the secret societies or whatever, the fraternities, the mystery religions, like they have the roots in the same mysteries. So, you can tie it all together into one major overarching faction. They're just like different divisions in the same army. All the,
Oh
all,
yeah,
all the
yeah,
different
yeah. No,
groups,
I
all the different
agree with that.
factions.
Yeah, no, definitely. So if you get into the Divine Nine, right? The Divine Nine is like the Greek societies, and then it's all weird, bro.
Yeah, well,
All I
I
know is
know,
I'm
because
not a
there's,
member of any of those things, so I'm a
yeah,
member of the Catholic Church. That's it. But can
That's
I
a
tell you something about that?
yeah.
Real
They've
quick,
started
my
bringing
grandmom was a member of like the Blue Angels, and it's not the fighter pilots. There's like these ladies. I want to say it's like Opus Dei. You know what I mean? But
yeah
it's not. But they're literally like they write cards to people, and like we never knew my grandma until she died was a member of this thing within the church. So even within this, the church, there's like these little subsects and stuff
yeah
like that. Yeah, not to be. I'm not saying the church is masonry. I'm just saying that even within, and then again, there's Opus Dei, which is a sect in Catholic. Is it? Do they have it in Orthodox too? What do
no.
they have in? No,
Well,
nothing.
the Orthodox, they've got the different. You've got the different monastic orders and stuff. Just like with Catholicism, they've got different monastic orders and stuff. Um, but nah, as far as like the extracurricular groups and stuff, they do have them. They're just not like they don't do like the secret society thing.
Yeah, yeah, and like yeah, no, I don't think like I said, it was just something within the church that we didn't know about. So, but anyway,
Yeah,
um,
I've had some I'm get a little schizo, get a little conspiratorial. I've had my family has interacted with the feds quite a bit, and I'm not under any NDAs. I didn't sign anything. I just heard some stories from some people, but um, my grandfather was he died. He was my grandmother. She's my great grandmother. She was just up until her death. She was collecting checks from the government because my grandfather died in a nuclear plant. He was a they sent him in to clean out the silos. He was a cleaner, and they sent him in with no like protection or anything like that. So dude obviously got like 80 different types of cancer, and died
yeah,
real bad off because of it. And my
ugh,
my great grandma signed a NDA essentially, and agreed not to sue the government over it, and was collecting checks her entire life.
wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they do that. They hit my grandfather on his disability with the military too, and they give it back to you, but it's like, well, you could have used that money while he was like, younger,
Yeah. Yep.
so you don't really need it at 90. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Literally, that is my they take my grandmother's husband from her, and then they just like, oh, here's a little bit of money. Yeah. Don't sue us.
they actually have like scales and stuff too. So if you're like 72 years old, they'll look at like how much future earning potential you have at 72 versus 42, and they have to factor that into the payment. It's kind of sick. It is
Yeah.
kind of sick,
It is that
A lot of things
bureaucratic,
are.
but that's all like just like in ancient Rome, bro. That's all that bureaucratic mindset.
Okay, but we need some bureaucracy
We
too,
do.
right? To a degree, we need someone to make sure. But I would just say
I
that
love logistics, bro. Logistics is hey, big fan. Love having my stuff. Love having it on time. Love ordering things online and having it show up to my house. Big,
yeah, but
big,
I
huge
don't
fan
think
of
that's
that.
I wouldn't call that the bureaucracy though. So like back to the homelessness thing, because we could literally solve this with the money that they've spent in the last 5 years. If you take California, Oregon, let's just take it as a nation, right? Obviously, I know federalism. I know California has its own budget, but let's take it from a national thing. The money that the 50 states have spent in the last 5 years, we could literally build them all track homes, right? Well, and like you said, we're going to put these people back to work. That drywall framer, right, who got hooked on pills, right? We're going to get him on the methadone program. He's going to be building. He's going to be building the neighborhood for these people, right? They're going to build. They're going to have their hand in building it themselves as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So then what do you call that? Sweat equity. They'll have a little
yeah,
sweat equity in it too. You'll love it. You'll feel it. And again, they're not going to be great. Listen, my house is under 2,000 square feet, and again, that's what I kept it because that's what I could afford. I couldn't afford a 3,500 square foot home. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I
I mean,
didn't get that.
I'm the house I'm building is gonna be under 2,000 square feet.
Right, right, and like
It's gonna be an A-frame with like a second story, and that's gonna be like the
I love
last
the
like
A frame.
you know
Love it. But the
I'm gonna build
cabin
it
we stayed
myself.
at in Gatlinburg was an A-frame, and it's just great.
Nice.
Was not. It was very drafty. Let's just say that whoever put the windows in was definitely on OCs and Roxy's.
Yeah.
He did not. He did not level those windows off, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Insulate them
I
very
see. I'm
well.
gonna be building it. I'm gonna be building my house myself.
Yeah, well, that's the best way, man. And then you'll know every little nail, everything is in there. Dude, my house is so messed up, dude. There's stuff backfed. Listen, there's electricity from like the front bedroom that's backfed into my garage. Dude, it is so messed up. I got hit one time doing electrical here. Now I turn everything off, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have one of those test lights. I'm not like your generation where we actually test. No, we don't. We lick our finger and we just touch it a little bit. Tap, tap. If it sparks and it's on. You know, we don't use those test lights and those little. What are you, a millennial? What are you even, dude? We
I'm a
don't do what
millennial.
you yeah, we don't do what you millennials do, bro. So sorry,
Now
but
I've got the OSHA 30, bro.
what's that? OSHA 30. What's that?
Yeah,
Is that a test site?
I'm OSHA certified, bro.
Oh yeah, no, bro. OSHA.
Yeah.
Dude, listen, I remember working with my dad, bro, and it's just like, dude, safety. Like, I'm watching these kids at Florida State. They break a rock every week that they win. They have this huge rock. They have a huge sledgehammer, and they're putting glasses on. And again, somebody at the legal department had to tell them, "Yo, if you're gonna smash this rock, the kids who are doing it have to have safety goggles." Dude, I remember being in shop class without safety goggles. And like, you know what I mean? This is in the late
Oh, yeah.
80s and 90s, and they were like, if you even went to go put the glasses on, they were like, "What are you doing?" They're like, "Come on, man, you don't need to put those on." But like, yeah, but Teacher Johnson told me we have to have the goggles on. Like,
Yeah.
come on, what are you, a nerd? You know? So yeah, and we kind of Gen
Well-
X was crazy. That's why
Let's
we're
push
nuts.
it.
But go ahead.
Let's
Go
push
ahead.
it in because we've also got some more stuff to get through with Urban Decay here.
I'm ready.
Check
You
out.
got to reel me in, bro. Remember, just
No,
reel me in.
no,
man.
you're good
Start going.
because we got time and I'm having fun, so that's the goal for tonight. But this is this is what I would call this a construction site prank, but given the context, I don't know, man. This is we're getting into that Urban Decay, like I was saying. So yeah, it moves from being a construction site prank to like, assault.
Yeah, but dude, even then, like, bro, and I've worked construction. When I first got down here, I was taking greenhouses apart in South Florida with all my little friends. You know, we're on YouTube, so I
Yep.
won't call them what I like to call them. But look, man, let me tell you, and nobody knocked over no porta john on nobody, bro. That would be bro. That is legitimate
Yeah, like you're dead
call
on
for
that.
physical, yeah. Especially with the number twos that be coming out of them work sites. Oh
Yeah.
my burritos and tacos and man, let me tell you, and the chicken wings and everything else.
I'm
Oh
telling
my
you, bro.
goodness, bro. So again, did you notice the laugh? I knew this video
Yeah.
before you played it. As soon as I seen it, I knew the video, but I wanted to wait it. Listen to the cackling.
laugh.
Bro,
Yeah.
we have a spiritual problem. Let's even just take it. I tell Justin this all the time. It's good and evil, bro. Simple as
Yeah.
full stop. Everything you can boil it down to two things because even then, so whoever's filming this is part of the evil. And bro, and this is gonna be crazy, and people are gonna flip out. Maybe we got to start holding the people filming accountable too. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like that shit last night. Excuse me, the crap last night, bro. That is, I mean, what if somebody gets killed in one of these? And again, I'm putting the cart before the horse. We'll get to it. But man, what happened in Philadelphia, man? What if somebody starts shooting?
Yeah.
And again, that's going to happen. Vigilante justice is going to rise up out of this. So
Oh yeah.
I would almost say that we have to start prosecuting the people filming these acts too, who are laughing uncontrollably. There's nothing funny about this. I mean,
it's hard. It's hard for me because when you talk
it's got
about
to be
like
a prank.
legislating.
It's got to be a prank.
Well, no, it's like it's like because again I would agree with you on like the principle and like understanding like it's rough to like to see that stuff, but at the same time it's like I know that they're not doing journalism, but those are like journalistic rights and protections. You know what I'm saying? It's like those are the reason why that's protected is so that like legitimate people actually out there covering it. For you and me to
Well,
see
come on, man.
protected.
Julian Assange is locked up. Coach Red Pill's locked up. So even
Yeah.
reporters get locked up too. So it just depends on what you're reporting. What I'm saying is, so all right, this is a prank. We'll call it a prank. The person in the toilet potty doesn't think it's a prank,
Yeah,
though,
no,
right?
that's what I was saying is I'm not even like trying to frame it as that. I'm just
I
saying
know
that
you're
like
not. I know
in
you're saying we
in
gotta
the
keep those protections. I
well,
get
no,
it.
no. As far as like the porta potty thing, the reason why this is relevant to the urban decay is because this is kind of like the slow decline. Like we saw the Kiss Me I'm Desperate, and then like we saw like the gas station zombies, and now we're on like tipping porta johns, and like what this represents is like first of all, it's already bad off where it's like the public restroom is a porta john, right? This is not a situation where me, I'm old fashioned. I catch a lot of flack too on this front, but it's like I don't even think that a woman should be in a situation where she's having to use a public porta john. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a situation like as a society, we should already be past the point where our women are having to use public toilets. This is like I said, this is a construction site behavior. This is for this is like this isn't even a reality that the average person should be exposed to. So like the fact that this is even open for doing like at the best, like in the cities they have those some cities have the steel and concrete ones where it's like the porta johns essentially, but they're public and it's just like a miniature self-contained restroom. It's like we're gonna have to spend some of this freaking infrastructure money on some stuff like that because setting up a porta john on the sidewalk, for the citizens is clearly not working. Because
Yeah, but it should though, and that is so. This is I don't know if we're gonna get into this. It should though. You should have
I just want better.
some modicum. I hear what you're saying too, but I think it's either New York or California, bro. They paid like 4 or 5 million to build like a one toilet, one sink. It was crazy. So again, we're back to the bureaucracy. I think it was New York. I'll get you the video later. I'll put it in the chat or something, or put it in
Yeah,
your Discord because again,
because
I think
everybody
John
needs their cut.
Stossel covered it
There's like 20
right.
politicians that got to get paid
There
off
you
that one
go.
toilet.
Right, and that is the problem that we're running into. To where if we had this public works, and then what happens with these you know, welfare to work programs? I'm using air quotes. I'm throwing up air quotes. No one can see me. But what happens to these programs is they get corrupted too.
Yeah,
The person who is running them, they start with good intentions, and then they end up paying their kid a $200,000 salary for some BS position
yeah.
inside the company. So that's what ends up happening, and because we could solve this again, like even if it was a back to work, a methadone to work program, dude, where we had these people working, bro. Dude, we could build a bathroom for I mean, bro, it's framing and basic plumbing. I mean, really, bro.
Yeah, this literally
Basic.
was like, again, it's the theme for the night and it's the meme for the night, but this is back to ancient Rome. They had public toilets figured out. They had, and again, like you're talking about, like I think public toilets is like, arguably we're on the human rights topic again because this is a situation where it's unavoidable. We all have to go. There should be like a built-in like societal like we should all be on the same page regardless of like our cultural background or whatever. We should all be on the same page that like toilets and restrooms should be like clean and orderly because that is a place that should be secure. That's like neutral territory. It should literally be on the same like it should be on the same level as like hospitals in the war zone. You know what I'm saying? Like this is neutral ground.
It should be, but also let's take this up another step. And again, I'm not trying to even be. What if he was to have assaulted her, right? Say it's even a sexual assault. So again, we need strong men to stop, not be
Yes.
cackling as this is happening.
Yeah.
Because what? Let's take it. Let's just take it to. He
I agree
opens
with
the
you.
restroom door and he starts sexually accosting this girl. Okay, let's take it from the prank world to right to the real world because
Yeah.
that's what I like to do. I'm a habitual line crosser. Let's ramp this up. What happens? And then let's say that the guy. So remember, you told me that he needs, and I'm not being bad faith, but he needs journalistic things. So what happens if this turns into a rape and the guy does nothing then?
Yeah.
Right?
No,
So
no,
you know
because
what
I
I mean?
completely
Like,
agree with you. And that, I mean, like I said, same wavelength, bro. Because that's on the needing men to step in and do something about this is like
yes.
is big because like
This
that's part of
solves
it.
all these problems
Yeah.
that we're having. And again, we're in the weak man part, so we're not going to get any strong men stepping up. And when they do, right? When they do, they're going to be because we can't have men protecting women and stuff like that, or protecting themselves. So
Well,
just look
that's
at
why they've
Kyle
gone so.
Rittenhouse.
That's why they've gone so far with like the deconstructing the family and pushing the feminism and stuff. Not to get like conspiratorial or whatever on it, but it's like they've done that to kind of negate that because they want the weak men. They want to extend the weak men period so that they can get more money out of us. So they could leverage more control and influence. So
Yeah,
they
I
want to
think it might
keep
be a more nefarious plan than that. But
they want to
like you
keep
said,
the
I
weak
think
men.
beyond money.
Like they want to keep the weak men phase extended for whatever reason as long as they can so they can complete their plans, so like they enable the causes of the weak men. So but pushing forward, this is again you were talking about earlier with that chick with the kissing 8 people blindfolded, saying she's desperate. You were talking about how like social media has like changed the way we interact with people and stuff. This I think is a good example of it. Now, the video starts kind of late, and the caption says "Streamer gets shoved to the ground for getting in bouncer's face." I don't know if this guy's a streamer like legit, but the common theme here is that it's all being filmed by like a third party. There's someone else here that was like, aware of the situation enough to know to film. So like it was either pre-planned or like, they get into situations where they film frequently because like before I started YouTube, bro, I was not taking out and I know it's different strokes for different folks, but I was not taking out my phone to film everything all the time. And like I wasn't filming like confrontations. Like the majority of confrontations I've ever had have been lost to the sands of time because they weren't recorded. So it's like, but now that we've got the ability to live stream and get this stuff like immediately out online to an audience, I feel like it's changed, not just the way that people interact with each other, but the expectations that they have on society. And I want to kind of analyze this video just a little bit. But for starters, bro, the kid's already got his shirt off. And like, that's fighting words. You don't like, he's out in public. They're in the city. They're in the middle of the city. So there's no reason for him to not have his shirt on. He took the shirt off as like a flex, like a what the F you say to me, like kind of situation. So the shirt's already off. Regardless, I don't even need more context here. I know that this kid is the aggressor, but
Bro, I don't even let him get the shirt off. And let me just tell you, people, I don't condone any fighting. But while that shirt is over his head, is the prime time to knock that bitch out.
yeah,
I'm just telling you, because the shirt is over their head, their arms are in it. So when you see them taking that shirt off, make sure that's when you pop them. Because yeah, they're gonna fight you. The shirt takeoff is a beating of the chest sort of moment.
Yep.
It is, you know what I mean?
It's amping up to the fight.
It is ramping up. It is the next step in the evolution of violence.
Yes.
In the chain. But go ahead.
No, for sure.
Yo. Bro. Bro. Bro, get up, come on. Yo. I told you to chill, come on, bro. Like, there was no need for that shit, though, come on. Bro, get up, bro. Like, yo, there was no need for that shit, though, bro. Because that shit got caught on camera, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, there was just no need for that shit, though, bro. Like, come on, bro. But there was no need for that. I'm next? Bro, I'm next? I'm not even doing shit right now. I was trying to calm it down, bro, and you're like bugging the fuck.
There's the gasping for air laugh, the freaking I was trying to calm it down. He wasn't saying anything. He was filming. He was watching his friend that he's now running interference for create content, and then he got bodied. And now like I feel bad for the kid too, because he's like what, 18, 19 years old, acting like an idiot out here. And now he's had a life-altering brain injury. That there's no way in hell that he
So he
smacked
did
that
have a brain injury?
No, like I'm not saying like that was the I'm not like referencing any like medical records or not. I'm just saying like look at the way he bounced his damn head off that concrete. He's saying he's literally he's going straight as a board. Like I'll show you the video. Like go back to
Yeah.
it. He lays
No,
down. He hits the thing, lays down straight as a
He
damn
didn't
board.
jump up. Yeah, no.
And he says,
that's how
"Ow, yeah, bro."
in
He's
most
stunned.
fights.
Go ahead.
Good. Sorry. No, in most fights, this is how the fatality happens. It's the head smack. It's never the punch. It's the head hitting the ground.
Yep.
In 99% of the fatal fighting stuff, it is the person hitting the ground. Guy at a Dolphins game just got killed. Dolphins and Patriot last week. Now, they're saying that it wasn't related to the fight, that the guy had an incident. But, dude, if you start getting in a fight with an old person in Florida and they stroke out, I'm pretty sure they can hit you with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You contributed to that person's downfall, that decline, you know what I
Yep.
mean? Even if the old person is starting shit with you, man, just get in your car. It's not worth it, man.
Yes.
And plus, everybody's strapped in Florida. Everybody is strapped in Florida. And listen, I understand being the alpha. I used to bounce, and I got a personal space. It's arm's length. Once you get within arm's length, and I got a
Yeah.
long arm, then everything changes. But if you're outside of that arm's length, I don't really care what you're saying. I don't care what you're popping off. I don't care if you're threatening my mama, because you're over there in your car doing it.
Yeah.
But once you get within that arm's reach and everything, the escalation, the radar.
Once you close the gap, once you take the shirt off.
That hand is a rangefinder too, buddy.
Yeah.
I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah.
It's definitely a rangefinder. I know if I can hit you, if the left hand is touching you, the right one can be too.
Yeah.
So anyway, but yeah, and like I said, the shirt thing, if you know you're going to get into somebody who's doing that. But so this guy was just, I didn't see this video, so I have I guess I don't see all the videos, huh? Fact check.
Hey.
But I didn't see this one. But yeah, he definitely smacked his head. He definitely will have head trauma. And again, the
Even
friend
if it's just
who's
light,
sitting
it's
there,
like there's no way. The scary thing about it, like I did a
there's
video
no
on it.
light.
Like you
Yeah,
can't
there's
even
no-
you can't even tell like how bad, like severely that could affect him. It's like that could be nothing. His life could be completely unaffected, totally fine, totally different, or his personality could change overnight right now just because of this hit. This one
I'm gonna
hit to the
tell
head
you,
could change his entire life.
head trauma's real. You can look at Evander Holyfield. You can, and again,
Yeah.
I say I have CTE, but I have taken multiple from playing football. I have had head trauma. Okay, so I'm not going to deny it. I don't think I have CTE either, right?
Yeah.
I'm not full blown, but there's sometimes I told you I had the kid. We were going to softball practice. I missed a turn one day. She's like, "Hey, ain't we supposed to turn here?" Now I don't know if I was in the zone. I don't know if it's the start of CTE. You know what I mean? But I did miss the turn to take her to softball. So the point is, I'm noticing little things, and yeah, head trauma. He might be 20 something now, but when you're 48, like I am now, yeah, I am noticing. And again, I have good memory retention, but dude, we'll be talking. You'll have to reel me in. I'll be like, "Yo, where were we? What were we talking about?"
Yeah.
So
No,
that's a sign of head trauma.
It's serious, bro, and it scares me because it's on brand with the channel about like preserving things, keeping hold of your memories, keeping hold of of the past and stuff, and like losing your faculties like that, bro. That is like some of the scariest stuff to me. That is so wild and terrifying, bro. Top 10 of the fears, bro, is like going senile, like losing my mind, going crazy, losing my conscious reasoning ability. But
I think you're worried about losing your kids and the wife.
Yeah.
Imagine not knowing them and then
Yeah.
them still knowing you. I think of that, bro. That's what I worry about. I do worry about if this is some CTA or dementia or something, creeping in. That is the worry. And they say you get agitated with it. That's probably why Joe Biden is so angry. You know what I mean? Yo, can we talk about his dog biting people 11 times next week? Maybe next week we can throw a little
I didn't
like
even
who
see
gets to
that, but
keep their
yeah.
dog, bro? This is the 11th time it's been a Secret Service agent, and I say to myself, I know if my dog bites somebody once, they're suing my homeowners, right? I
Yeah.
just know, and 11 times I've just never heard. And I don't. I love dogs. I would rescue his dog because I love German shepherds, but man. 11 times, like there's got to be something wrong with somebody. They're hitting this dog. There's something wrong somewhere. So yeah, maybe next week we can talk about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, go
I'm
ahead, bro. Get back on track, bro.
yeah, yeah,
I'm
let's
taking us in the weeds. Go ahead, bro.
no, let's push it cuz we're actually doing good. We're at 10:30. We're doing good for time. But this right here is a guy steals a tip jar from a strip club. So this is interesting little video. I got a little interesting kind of take on this. Okay, so I mean, quick as a flash, very quick video on that. Now, like we all hate thieves. Thievery is scummy and like lowest of the earth. You know, you don't steal from people. I don't care if they're prostitutes or homelesses or if they're Walmart or stuff like that. You don't steal things. It's low class. We live in a high trust society. We want to live in a high trust society. So, people should be able to have a tip jar. But I've never in my life. Now I've never been to a strip club. I don't know anybody that frequents strip clubs, but never in my life have I ever heard of there being a strip club having like a damn tip jar on the freaking counter. I thought the point of the club was to tip the girls directly. I thought you gave the money to them.
Okay, this is probably a setup. You're right. And again, even this is like the front. I've never seen a strip club this well lit either. Because again, and while the club has paid, they're literally called the other. And I worked in a strip club. I worked in many West Palm Beach strip clubs. So sorry, I mean, I was a sinner, bro. I never said I wasn't, but. Man, let me tell you, and also this would be nailed down or chained down,
You know what I'm
especially when you're
saying?
dealing with these low trust people. Listen, they'll steal toilet paper at the strip club. These girls, let me tell you, man, it gave me a new appreciation of life, man. Let me tell you, I did not understand life until I got a job at a strip club, bro. And then you really understand the gas station too, bro. So again, I'm a very good judge of the moral fabric of what's going on in the world. Because these people would tell me stories about gas, and let me tell you, Scribe, I'm a very compassionate person. I would tell them, yeah, man, no problem. I'll give you the $10. I said, but where's your car at? I said, I'll turn the pump on. Let me go outside and pump it in your car. And they would always have a story how, well, see, the car's not here. We ran out of gas down the block. So my next thing would be, well, I got a gas can right here. Let me put the gas in the can for you. You go walk down, put the $1 in, bring the car back, and then we'll put the other $9 in. And they would always have a story. So see, now you know me. You know how bad faith I am. I could be the most bad faith person ever. It's like a superpower. So then I'm like, well, wait a minute. Now you're trying to take advantage of me. And then that's when I really take them to task. And they end up leaving. Now I had the $10 out in my hand. I'm like, well, wait a minute. I'm going to give you the $10 in gas, but this story just ain't making up to me. So you see the fabric of people. You learn their lies. You learn who's lying, when they're not lying. The person who's not lying will take that $1. They'll take that $1 in gas and they'll pull their car up.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they'll come and then you'll put the other $9 in. But I'm not handing nobody $10. Because I'd rather give it to my kid. I put it in kid's piggy bank. Bro, I give it to somebody else. That's how I work. But
I had a
again,
situation
it's all about
one time.
helping people.
I had a situation one time where I got followed, bro. I was at Walmart, and I don't know, bro. I had like a spidey sense, but this guy like was in the Walmart, and like we had like our eyes had met in the Walmart, and I don't know, bro. I just like it was like that lightning moment. Like I was like, predator senses, bro. I already know something ain't right. But I just kept it pushing because I'm just like chilling at Walmart, right? Like it's broad daylight, nothing's gonna go down at Walmart. I get to the gas station right at Walmart. It's the same, they got the gas stations built at the Walmart parking lot. I pull over to the gas station right there, and then I go into the gas station. I get my I left my door open, and I go in, pay for my gas, come back out, and dude comes up to me, same dude from the Walmart, and he's like, "Yo, bro, same story. Like, I just need some gas, just trying to get to the house, yada yada." So I'm like looking at him, and I look back over at my car, and I see his I guess one of his friends or something was like walking from like the other side. It was weird the way that it was set up. It was like, I guess he came out of the woods or had like circled around or something, but it was hella sketch because it was like he had come from the area opposite of my car, on the other side of like the opposite side of my car from me where I'm at, on where my driver's side was, and the only thing on that side was like the entrance to the Walmart. And he like comes over and he's like looking at my car, and while his buddy is asking me for gas money, and I was like, "Nah, bro, sorry, I'm kind of jacked up right now." I was like, I just got some gas. I'm trying to get some gas. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, "Oh, shit, bro. I got you, bro. Yeah, bro, we can hook you up." And then like two other of his friends freaking materialize out of nowhere, bro. There's 4 dudes hanging out now. And he's just like, "Oh, hell yeah, bro. I got you. I'll hook you up." So I was like, "Hell yeah, man. Let me just finish pumping." I was like, I got to get some money though. I was like, "I'll meet you guys back at the parking lot." And they were like, "Nah, bro, we'll follow you." I was like, "Oh, shit. I am in it."
Yeah, you can get in it, but so this just happened to me tonight. So I didn't grab any cash. I was going to get the Red Bulls for the stream. I had $7 and I had a $40 gift card. Okay, because I was going to pay Apple the ransom. Remember, I've talked about this. Remember, I told you that they billed me for. So new Call of Duty's coming out in November. So there's no way I'm not going to play this on my iPad. So I said, all right, I got to bite the bullet and pay them. I go to do that today. I get a $50 gift card and a $40 gift card. So there goes the $100 I had on me. I had about $7 left over. You pay activation fees, right? I go to run to get the Red Bulls, and so I called Apple support to pay them the $39 I owed them, right? So they told me it didn't go through. I'm like, well, why didn't it go through? They said, look, you have to use an Apple gift card, not a Visa gift card. So, dude, I go to get the Red Bulls. I have $7. I play $5 in lottery. Obviously, you need cash for the lottery. I go to hand him the gift card. Dude, Apple had taken after they told me they didn't take the $39, they did. Now, I didn't have the $50 gift card because I didn't think I needed it. So, dude, I just had to leave my 7-Eleven and come home and get a different card. But again, they knew I was a local guy. They know I'm there all the time. But imagine them listening to this story from someone they didn't know. And I did. I went back. I'm like, dude, just leave these Red Bulls here. I'm like, I need 2 bananas. I need 2 Red Bulls. I'm like, I'm coming right back, bro. I'm like, I just gave you the cash I had for the lottery, bro. I was like, or I would have just used that. Anyway, I go back. I get my gift card. I pay them. Point is, these things do happen to people. And again, I'm not on drugs. I'm not trying to rob anybody. I just went to the store to get a couple Red Bulls and play a couple of Cash 4 numbers, I don't normally even do that, but something told me to play 4 tonight, which was weird. Hopefully I hit. It would be nice. But
yeah, I hope so
point
too,
being, yeah, dude, it would be a nice little lick. I hit like probably about 15, 20 years ago, You hit a nice little $5,000 winner. It's nice.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't live on that stuff.
I wish. I never hit nothing like that.
I used to play like a degenerate too, though. So I was probably paying $10 a day. You know what I mean? So did I really win anything? I don't know. $10 a day times 365 days a year. Right? So did I really win anything? No. I'm sure I was upside down.
I know you probably broke out to be like maybe like $50-$60 in the red or something like that.
Well, yeah, but if I'm telling you 10, I was probably spending 20. That's another thing gamblers do. They never tell you how much they're really losing. So if I'm telling you 10, I was probably spending 20. So, dude, I see it all the time too with these scratch offs. But go ahead.
Let's keep it pushing on this because, like, all right, so I see this and I'm like, gut principle reaction, gut instinct reaction. We hate thieves. All my homies hate thieves. Sucks to get stolen from. But I've also never seen a tip jar at a strip club, and I just kind of thought that the whole point of the strip club was to tip the chicks. So I don't know. It's kind of mixed feelings from this. It's kind of funny. I do like the play. He pulls out the money. He actually does put money in the jug, but it's a slick play. He tosses it in there and grabs the jug in one motion. So it's like they're disarmed, they're distracted. They think he's a satisfied customer, but he's a real satisfied customer. He got his money back. He probably got back everything he tipped out and then some. So I've never heard of that. But
yeah.
So you got this guy, and I wanted to talk about something, man, because part of the whole thing with Urban Decay, I mentioned in the notes for the show about the Dunning-Kruger, and just this kind of like what was the phrase in the chat? Let's see. Yeah, the cosmopolitan class and the Dunning-Kruger effect, right? So there's a couple things that's wrong, obviously, with our public school system, and we're gonna get into that a little bit more. But there's two types of common sense stuff that can't be taught. This is just kind of inherent with people, and this guy is lacking in causality, my dude. This guy is having the worst time. You can't. How do you fix this problem when someone is like this? All right, that's $1 million industrial accident. Easy. That's horrible. I don't know what kind of situation you're in when you're like walking through the industrial factory with the cotton mill and you're wearing gym shorts and some slides, bro. What is with the weird scenarios?
No shirt.
Like,
well, again, anybody you see, if you're at a gas station, if you're at a place, if you see a dude coming up to you with no shirt, know that your radar should go up. Your antennae, your spider senses should start tingling.
And I'm like,
again,
what did
why
he think
has he
was
got
gonna
no
happen?
shirt on?
What did he think was gonna happen? Like he lit this thing and he was like secretive about it. He just strolls up. I don't know.
Yeah,
this is like drawing on the bathroom walls behavior,
No.
but like way more of a problem.
Yeah, he knew what. Listen, so whether it's steal, you always justify inside yourself or with your friends, right? Why you're going to rob this person? Why setting this thing on fire? Again, I hate to be so simplistic that it's just good and evil. It is. But yeah, dude, like how is this guy even in this warehouse? Does he work there?
Yeah.
Like, is he disgruntled employee? There's so much more context that's needed for this.
Like,
but
it's so wild just to see, like I said, it's just the gym shorts and slides. Like you don't go in these areas looking like this. I just don't understand like what he expected to even gain in the first place. Like what was the whole point? But
well, he needed to do that.
This
he
is
needed
like
that urge filled as a pyromaniac, right?
I see. Is that
paper on fire?
Is that? I guess that must just be it. Like the dude's just literally just like fire, going for the fire. But like, you know, I the reason why I tied it into like the cosmopolitan class and like Dunning-Kruger is like just this understanding. It's just like, bro, this guy is clearly disqualified. He's clearly not part of society. He's clearly not like a friend to like civilization. So
well, that's another realization you might have to. Dr. Umar talks about this, and again, we talk about with the plight of the city. Some of these people can't be helped either, Scribe.
Yeah.
Some of these people are getting put to sleep, bro. And I don't like whether that's in a medically induced coma. I don't want to start tripping people out.
That's the crazy.
There's not some people who can be rehabilitated.
I know.
There are people who cannot be around kids. There are people who cannot be around money. They cannot be around women or drugs. They just cannot control themselves. And again, they don't know color or class. These people are just, they're those type of people.
Yeah.
Bro. And
this type of
again,
guy.
I would say evil.
This type
right.
of, literally
had to
burned down
set
the
that
whole
fire.
warehouse. Like he had to do it, and it was like
Right.
you said, compulsion, and it drove him here. Like he is totally out of his element. It's like so odd, and like you're saying, like you were touching on some of like the supernatural element of it. It's like there really is a metaphysical level to this because this is just weird. Like this is
He's done a dry run. Look, if you want to watch it again, he kind of looks around. Like this is not he is an FBI profiler would say, right? No, okay. I thought he looked before he
no, he did. He does this. He does like
he does like a when
he
he comes in, he's
scans, like
like
scans the room that side, scans the room this side, then walks up to it. But
right.
he lights
But he
it.
doesn't expect that reaction. So it
Yeah,
goes up way too fast for him. So maybe he's not a worker there because the workers should know how flammable. As a matter of fact,
yeah.
if you're a worker there, they've already went over how flammable the paper is when it comes out of the cotton gin and the whoozy what's it, the flux capacitor hits it at the right angle and it catches on fire, like yada yada yada. So, yeah, bro, wow, I didn't see
I don't
this
know.
video either, so
But
I
this
can't
is
correct it.
this is the other side of like the lacking common sense. So like this guy lacks causality. This guy lacks the like you said, he didn't expect the highly flammable materials to be highly flammable. But then you have this guy. You got just on the other end of the spectrum entirely of Dunning Kruger. This man is a cosmopolitan. This man is a first world engineer. Look at I'm getting a little angry just seeing the start of it, but let's watch this video and then we'll get your thoughts. All that for a damn pool floaty, bro. I'm
Do
pissed.
you really think?
I'm pissed for that.
Do you really think? So do you really think it was about the pool floaty, or do you think it was about the last 5 seconds that he had his girl put her boobs on? Do you really think that was? So,
No,
dude, I see
I
these
think
videos all the time. No, dude,
this
I would
was
say it.
this was stupid as hell because it was like I'm looking at this. I'm like, he is. I go full autismo right now, and I'm thinking you could buy a pool floaty that
Dude,
does this for like
the
$10.
guy's workmanship, the craftsmanship alone, the wire ties, like you knew it was just somebody who really doesn't do this for a living or anything like that. Like, dude, listen, I'm telling you, it was about the boob shot at the end, dude. That's what it was about. I seen a guy he made a toilet into a fish tank. He took the back. That was cool. Like, I watched this one guy. I don't forget what he did. He made the back of the fish tank made the back of the toilet bowl into a fish tank. Excuse
Well,
me,
bro,
I'm confusing.
this
So
is
that was like cool, you know?
this is the Dunning-Kruger segment for this though, because like this guy has the tools, he's got the know-how, he's got the ingenuity, and what did he do? He overspent on time and materials to make a pool floaty that you could buy better for cheaper. It's like retarded, and it's not. This is only in the first world you'll find. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Bro,
I've seen
she
this all the
never had
time.
to step out of the pool, dude. I'm telling you. Don't underestimate the pornography. Dude, it goes back into the downfall, the Coomer mentality, the thirsty posting, the horny posting, the
That's true.
e-girl. Dude, she didn't have to get out of the water. She could have kept her head below the water. But again, we needed that. There's a lot of that going on. Remember, man, there's a lot of cucking going on in 2023. So, like, I don't know. Well, dude, I'm just saying. I think that there's different motives to these people.
Well,
Like, did I show you that guy who played it? Remember, Justin tried to fact check the guy who actually played music with the robots? I think I posted it. I'll send it to you again. It's called,
Gotcha.
dude, this guy actually has robots playing music. It's cool. But,
nice. Well,
anyway, yeah.
let's keep it pushing because we're about we're about
Go ahead,
halfway
man.
through
Yeah,
the
I'm
segment,
ready.
and then we're gonna wrap it up with checking on some internet personalities. But I brought these up because this is kind of like I said, the reason why this is part of the Dunning-Kruger segment is because, you know, this is not engineering that anyone needs, and like you said, I understand the whole like social media, TikTok element, sex sells and all that stuff, but like the whole video is the making of this thing. It's a wasting of resources. They're gonna throw this in the trash and it's never gonna get used. It's only for the 10.8 million views that it generated on this freaking. I can't stand being on the internet, bro. I can't stand it. I just
As you use the internet, this
I
guy
know.
cannot stand the internet. No, I'm just.
Look at
being
this.
bad.
Look at this. Freaking
Look at this guy.
we put in all this effort, bro. You're talking about hardest working man. Put in all this effort. You try to put together a show. You build a whole lore. You make a whole community. And some DB on Twitter posts him ruining a toilet lid, and it gets almost 11 million views.
Right, and again, that
Damn
kind of
it.
shows you. Right, that shows you where we're at.
I'm trying to participate. I'm trying to
I
play
know,
by the rules, and I'm getting punished, bro. What the
bro.
hell
We're
is
living
this
in.
toilet
It's called
content?
Idiocracy. It's called the movie Idiocracy.
I
It was
know.
It was an actual documentary.
I know.
We're there. Maybe Trump was President Macho Camacho Savage. You know what I mean? In that movie, right? And yeah, bro. Maybe I was frozen and woken up in this time. And I really don't belong here, dude. But I'm telling you, do not discount the boob shot, bro. The boobas
No,
are
I feel
all
you.
over. You're seeing conservative media get into this. Like,
Yeah.
there's literally a porno person who's like pro MAGA. It's
Yeah.
like, wait,
Well, we're gonna cover that.
actually, are we really? Okay, go ahead.
But let's keep pushing because this ties back into the school stuff, and here's several with the schools. I'm gonna have to be kind of quick with it because I don't know how much of a fan YouTube is gonna be of this stuff, but this is like the state that our schools are in, man. This is bad off. Like the whole scenario, all of everything here. So this one's a situation where I'm not sure of the greater context here. It says kids wild these days, but it's clearly in a school. The setting is this kid has hit this trans kid, and I'm not sure if this is like a targeted like bullying thing or if this is like a you're in the wrong bathroom situation. But bam, haymaker punch, get the hell out of my way. And my thing about it, I hate to do the whole boomer thing, hate to do the whole, Karen thing, but like this is a school, bro. This is a school where kids are supposed to be learning. But it's like they're really just babysitting like future convicts cuz like you don't act like this. This is not adult behavior. This is not badass behavior or like big behavior. Like this is like I can't stand and people around this age. Like there's a couple of kids that live across the street from me that are around this age, bro, and they freak me out worse than like any kind of dude hanging on the corner of like the hood or whatever. Like, take your like stereotypical like gangbanger like thug type, right? And I am less afraid of that guy than I am of a damn teenager, bro. I can't stand being around teenagers like this because they don't have any sense of like accountability or like real life consequences. They're too young to get in trouble for the stuff that they do, but they're not too young to screw everything up, bro. They will ruin lives. They'll get people killed. They will destroy property, and they'll just keep pushing because they've got another 30 years to go. It
Well, these kids around my neighborhood know not to play with me. And they
um,
sure won't have another 30 coming around here. But you're right.
I'm telling you, I just don't mess with
These little
teenagers, bro.
these little young Thundercats, right, as they'll call them, they are definitely. So we've been desensitized to the violence. It goes back to, I think it was the first or second episode when we started talking about the Gulf War, dude. So my generation watched bombs get dropped, and then we had kids who like there's no value on life anymore. There's no value on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's no value
I mean,
on
and
being good or moral. Like there just isn't. So
there's more of it too. I
outside of what
mean,
you place on it.
there's more of it too. Like another example here is a much bigger girl bullying a smaller girl. Grabs her, yanks her. Literally like Mario with Bowser swinging her around. Can't show too much of it because I don't want to get flagged for female violence, but that's just jacked up. And it's again, this isn't. I know I'm a relic of times past. I'm bigoted I'm behind the times on it. But it's just like women should not be behaving like this. Women and girls should not be subjected to behavior like this. They shouldn't be in situations where this is even a problem. But again, not only do we have girls being subjected to this kind of violence, like we saw at the very beginning with like the chick in the porta-john getting tipped over, like they're being subjected to situations that they have no business being in, but they're carrying it out too, like they're participating in it.
Right. Well, yeah, dude. But I also think that this is a sign. Like I don't know.
Well,
I
there's
think that
more.
we were I don't know we would always fight in school though, so
Well,
fighting wasn't something new.
fighting was
But
different back though, even from when I was younger, because it was like I get that like the shift started around like after like the school shootings when they picked up, but it was like I remember like back in the day, kids would fight at school and then they would become friends. Like that was something where like dudes would like pick fights and then they would actually like become homies after that because they knew that they were about it and that they wouldn't back down, and like it was like a masculinity thing. It was almost like a rite of passage. Like you beat someone's ass and you get your ass beat. It was just kind of how it was. But it's like
right.
now it's like people are like they're trying to hurt, they're trying to kill, they're trying to inflict damage, and it's just like, bro, this is like you were saying, there's a metaphysical level of it. This is like evil stuff. Like check this video out. This is like kid gets slammed, and again I can't. It's only 11 seconds, but I can't show the whole thing. But it's just like,
Ooh. Nah, Charles. Nah, he beating that ass. Ooh. Ooh.
and then like you were saying, the camera guy filming and laughing and joking and egging it on. You know what I'm saying? Like it's there's a level
Yeah.
there's a
So
level of like evil there.
well, so my there's a I don't want to. Yeah, I probably should tell you. I could tell you publicly, but there are social media pages now of my little one's high school, and they have a fight page, and the parents know about it. And again, I know about it because I was told about it by my little one. This keeps me informed, but also, so these things are happening. Like the only difference is we didn't have camera phones like that. That happened every day at my school, bro. There was always a fight. There was no racial lines or anything. Like you said, that's two white kids fighting. So I don't think there was anything racial there. I just think that
Yeah,
Now we are on, like you said, we used to fight, and that was it. You would leave it there, right? You'd
Yeah.
either catch an ass whooping or you get your ass whooped. I never got my ass whooped, so. But
I have,
like I
bro.
said,
I went when
hey
I was in
man,
when I was in boxing, bro. I used to do boxing. When I got put in I got put into boxing because of getting in fights at school, right? And I got some training. I learned how to fight, and after I learned how to fight, after I got the training and stuff, bro, it was like a situation where it was like I would do everything to disengage. I didn't even want to argue with folks. I didn't want to have a fight. I didn't even want to be in a physical altercation because I know what is involved in a physical altercation now. Like I know the level that you got to go to. I know what the physical involvement, and I know the consequences for that crap too. It's not like it just stays there because like people get like bruised up ego. Like if they do anything less than like jack you up, then like their ego is gonna be hurt, and you run the risk of like people like coming back for more at a certain point. And it's just like
yeah.
that to me is
Well,
like I remember like it was different for my grandfather. He told me stories about growing up. It was different for him. And like my
but
dad, he grew up and it was different for him. And I
I gotta
remember a
go.
time when I was younger.
Yeah, but I gotta. So this hard. This, and sometimes I have to correct myself. I remember in 1991, kid, I went to school with shot somebody, and and at the time it was unheard of too, and
Yeah.
it was over a girl, okay, and he shot an upperclassman too, in our school. You know what I mean? He was like a freshman, and he shot a senior. But the point was, and it was over a fight, and the kid told him, he said, "I'm going home to get my dad's gun." Everybody laughed it off until he came back with his dad's gun. This is in '91. Remember, Columbine wasn't until '99. That was the first real, even though we had a school shooting in Texas, University of Texas in the '60s, Charles Starkweather. But that was a little different. You know what I mean? He was a Marine, I guess, who went and started shooting people at the University of Texas. So the mass shooting thing is new, where students
Yeah.
went in and did it. But so I have to go back. So I think it really, and it, dude, I was friends with this kid who shot. Never would have thought it in my life that he would have shot somebody. You just like again, but he did.
Yeah.
So I don't know if have you seen the movie
I
Nefarious?
I haven't.
Okay, it's about demon possession, dude, and that is definitely real.
Yeah.
I don't know if CERN opened
Well,
up a porthole and we have more demons now, but I would say that a lot of this is demon
well,
possession too.
well, let me keep it on topic because like I mean, like you were saying, I also had a friend of mine that when we were in school, bro, dude, got killed. It was like over some weed. He was selling weed. He come out of his apartment. He turns around to lock the door, and he got ambushed on his doorstep. Dude shot him when his back was turned. Ran his pockets, stole his wallet, his watch, and his shoes, and the bag of weed that was in his pocket. And it was just that's it. Like I lost a friend. Like I was in boxing with him. Like he was. That's how I knew this guy. Was that we were in boxing together, and he was my training partner. And that is like a level of like friendship, bro, where it's just like that's close. We whooped on each other. Like this dude whooped my butt. Like he was a hardcore fighter. When I first started boxing, he was already in it for a few years. So like he was already trained up and knew what he was doing. But like I was a big dude and like I could go the distance with him. Like he had all the technique and he could hit hard, but I was so big that when he hit me, I would just keep coming. So he had to like he was training a different whole set of skills, right? Like he was training how to fight bigger guys than him, right? But I was learning how to fight smaller, faster dudes, more technical fighters, right? So he was whooping up on me, but I gradually got better, and we got to a point where we're like genuinely contending with each other, and like that ties back into the whole like ancient Rome thing, bro. Like that is like a warrior mentality. That is a bond that you have that it goes beyond friendship. You know what I'm saying? Like when two men do battle with each other, right? And like we literally had a training session one time. We were sparring, and we had worked harder than we had ever worked. We had thrown everything at it, and we get into the ring, and we literally sparred until we couldn't even raise our arms up anymore. We're both in there on like the third round, leaning on each other, throwing shoulders into each other's face, bro. Couldn't even raise our hands up. We're just hitting each other with our shoulders, bro.
Yeah, well, that and again, not to minimalize, like that one was over a robbery. The guy, my friend who shot someone, was over a girl. Have you seen these new spats of violence? The guy who was on the scooter, and I hope I'm not foreshadowing, who just turned. He was on a scooter. He drives by this old couple. He turns around and then shoots buddy, dude. Now this one has no. There's no rhyme. There's no reason. The
Yeah,
old
nah.
man didn't run his mouth. The old man didn't say anything. That was just a hit. And then that's when I say, wow, and again, I'm not trying to minimize your friend who got shot, but at least there was a reason for him. It was a robbery. So you can understand, I'm not justifying it. I'm saying that there was a reason, a motive, right?
Yeah.
So,
But
and again,
I've seen like I haven't seen that but I couldn't do one like that. There was one I couldn't show it on the show tonight, but it was a recent one. It just happened last week where two kids stole a car and like ran over a
that
retired
happened.
police officer.
Yeah, that happened like a month ago. Yeah, that one was. And again, yeah, there's no. Did you hear the mom? The mom
Nah.
on that one says, "Hey, I don't know what happened." So again, I'm getting into deep for those two kids to even do that. And again, they didn't pick out. It was a
Yeah,
totally
totally
random
random.
target. Totally
Like
random
just
target.
some dude
It
on his
wouldn't have
bike.
mattered who. Right. It wouldn't have mattered if it was a kid in a stroller. It wouldn't have mattered a guy on a bike. And so I have to chalk this up to more. I know Manny's here. Manny's not, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if he's religious, but and again, I know it's a very simplistic worldview, but it works for me, man. It's worked for 48 years. It's good and evil, man.
Yeah.
Simple as full stop. But yeah, I
Well, let's
don't
keep it
show that
pushing.
one. Go ahead. Yeah, keep pushing because we're getting, my big fat bulldog's
We
going to need a walk soon. So go
yeah.
ahead, push through.
What we need some more of this, honestly, because this is like high trust society. This is Japan for the win. I mean, I stand Japan a lot. There's a lot of stuff that like I love America. I'm always gonna be, America's my home. I'm always gonna be patriotic. But there's some stuff Japan is doing that I'm a fan of. I love the high trust society Japan has got. I love that they love their culture and they love their people enough to behave like this instead of the other guys, right? I think this is like a public intoxication thing, and like the officer just takes him. He just gets control of the belt, and he just takes him in. I love
Yeah,
that. It's like
you,
if there was
you
like
know.
more of this, where it was just like this guy, because they have like a thing where it's totally illegal to drink in Japan. You can get drunk, but if you get to the point where you're like out of control and like can't behave in society, you get dragged by your belt to the nearest police station.
Yeah. Well, the Japan also does immigration, right? They have like none of it. So
Well,
yeah, we need to be a
they're
little bit
very
more like Japan on
well.
that.
No, they're very tolerant to people immigrating as long as they assimilate to the culture. Like I love seeing the videos. You see them all the time where it's people like some of the most diehard supporters and lovers of Japan are like immigrants, but they come in and they don't just assimilate to like the visual elements of the culture. They're not like the weeaboos that go and visit like a theme park. They I love seeing the immigrants to Japan because they take on the affect, bro. They all tone it down. They get real chill. They're very quiet and reserved. They're very polite, well spoken, well mannered publicly. So they take on like that civic sensibility. Like you're supposed to behave in public, and I enjoy that a lot. Like I feel like a big part of the problem with America and stuff like that is part of the consumer culture where the customer is always right, quote unquote. And I just hate that so much where it's like, no, the customer is like, 90% of the time not always right. The customer is like wrong on the great majority of the that's why they're the customer. Like if the customer knew what they were doing, they wouldn't be the customer. Like they would be in business, but they're not. They're consuming. So it's built into the transaction. Like I pay a plumber because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have the expertise.
Right. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
So
But
it's like I'm
yeah.
not always right. Like if I pay a plumber and I don't know, he does the job correctly and he gets it set up. What position am I in to complain or whine or whatever? Like if he screws me, yeah, that's one thing. But it's like I as someone in the service industry, that has to deal with customer complaints and stuff like that. The level of petty that customers get to because they got that Walmart mentality where if they just complain, they'll get money back or something like that. I've been waiting for a chance to drop this story on the show. We had at my business, we do party rentals and stuff. That's where I work outside of YouTube. We do party rentals, right? And we go and set up for this party. And everything goes fine. We do the setup. We set up tables and chairs. It's a big slide for this lady. It's a huge thing. She gets it's a $500 bill, $500 check. Party goes off fine without a hitch, no problems. They call us after the party, complain after the fact, like after the party's already over, and they're asking for an adjustment on the cost. So we go and we show up and to pick up the stuff. And when I get there, I am immediately approached by the customer who starts telling me how to do my job and asks me for a refund. And I called, the office and I'm giving them the whole rundown. And I find out that they haven't actually even paid yet. So I'm like, all right, well, let's go get the money. So I asked the customer about it. They go off on this tangent about how they weren't satisfied with the delivery and it wasn't done right this way or this wasn't done. The kids were almost flinging off of it and they could have died and all this stuff and yada yada, right? Just doing the thing. And I didn't have any more time with that. Like I didn't have any more patience for that mess. So I told the lady, I said, ma'am, I understand the situation you're in. I said, I'm not in a position of authority here. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that you're going to get a refund or whatever for this. All I can say is that if you don't pay the bill, you're taking money out of my pocket. You're stealing from me and from my family. And she was just freaking jaw to the floor. Couldn't believe it, Couldn't believe that I was telling her to her face, like, you're stealing from me when you charge back your card, And come to find out, I searched this lady up on social media, right? Because I got all her info, right? She's a customer. So I searched this chick up on social media to see what kind of person she is. OnlyFans.
Yeah, there you go.
Scammer.
Yeah, of course.
She had like all of her. It wasn't just the OnlyFans stuff. It's like all down her page. She's just like scam sites like fake weight loss stuff, supplement stuff, makeup, pyramid scams, Avon stuff, all money scams, right?
Well, and what the price wasn't even that bad because listen, I did a party years ago with the bounce houses, the tent, the chairs, the tables, the petting zoo, the water ice, right? All that stuff, bro. Yeah, you whatever you were charging them was well worth. This is years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said, the prices you're quoting now sound well in line with what I paid years ago.
Yeah.
So
no, they're
like
very
I said,
competitive.
you weren't hurt. Yeah, very competitive, dude. It's almost worth it. Because, dude, down here now, people are out of control, and they know that they're in Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and Palm Beach County, so they think that a matter of fact, I tried to hire the water ice guy again, and he had a bad reputation because the people who like took over his business were telling me how bad he was and stuff. I'm like, well, look, do you guys? They're like, nah, we only do X amount of dollars now. I'm like, well, wait a minute, I don't have that many people coming. You ever hear of Kona Ice? Kona Ice is another place that. So yeah, I don't know if they had them up there. but
Yep.
they're franchised. But even then, they're like, well, you got to have this much of a minimum for us to come out. And I understand that, but it's like, well, wait a minute. I just want you to come by and serve up the kids who are here. Like, I don't know how many kids are going to be at the party because, kids flake out, parents
Yeah.
don't bring them. You know what I mean? So I don't want to commit. So anyway, I didn't end up doing that. Just end up getting ice cream or something, serving them like that, push pops or something crazy. But yeah, man, no, those prices were well within line. But it goes back to the decay of society for someone
Yeah.
to even do that. I've
Well,
never charged back
real quick.
anything.
Manny
Go
was
ahead.
asking in the chat. He says they were looking for free money. Did they let the ride stay? Yeah, bro. Like literally, the whole party. They let the whole party go out before they called. They called 30 minutes after the party was over to complain. Right.
Right.
And we weren't going to be able to pick it up until the next day. But they called after the party's over to complain and try to get their money back. So it's like they get through the whole event. They make sure it's all well and done. And the kicker is, right, so I looked her up on social media, and she's doing all this complaining, talking about, oh, the kids were injured and they got scratches and they it was set up badly and they were gonna fly off of it. There's literally a video of her and her kids playing on the slide on her page, publicly available, like public video. I'm like, bruh, you can't. You have the evidence of y'all not only using the damn thing but not being injured. So it's like,
Nah, bro, there's people like that. We got Publix down here. I guess you got them in Georgia too. But Publix will take back anything. They have something called the Publix Challenge, Publix Promise. If they charge you the wrong price, the item's free. But people take advantage of it, dude. I've had to return one thing to Publix in my life, and they did give me the money back. I forget what it was too. It was something crazy. Like I had to carry it back in a trash can, but I bought the watermelon and it was bad on the. Something happened to it, right? So I did. I took that shit back in the trash bag. I'm like, look, man, I paid $9 for this watermelon. Like, come on, man, this thing is solid. Something was wrong with it, but people will they'll eat 3/4 of a birthday cake and then return to 1/4. And Publix will take it, dude. Publix
yeah,
price is still to this day.
yes,
Because again, their motto is the customer is always right. Well, listen, I owned a sub shop. And let me tell you, if you try to tell me that I had to give you double meat for the price of regular meat, you're wrong. And let
yeah,
me tell you, I had no problem telling you. Now, if you want to pay for that double meat, then you are right. The customer is now right. But if you telling me to give you some extra meat for free, well, then guess right. The customer's wrong.
yep,
And I don't care what they say about business, you know what I mean? Or you'll be giving your business away too. And then there's really no sense of being in business, right?
yeah.
You're just a charity at that point. So, yeah,
Exactly.
no.
And then it's like there's always it's like that class of people where it's just like they're always looking for ways to game the system and cheat and get their, and that's the big thing. It's like they obviously don't get very many gains off of it because it's like these people are like they're not living good. She's not living a high quality lifestyle. I'm not envious of this chick. I felt much better after I was pissed after the $500 was stolen. I wasn't as pissed after I found out she's like some OnlyFans scammer. I was like, oh, okay, so this is like your whole life. This is this is how you do. So it was straight. Like it was like, all right, cool. Sucked. It sucked that to get stolen from, but it's like, like you said, it's the decay of society. What are you gonna do? I have to participate and uphold my end of the social contract. Somebody has to do it. But that being said, we're gonna keep it pushing, man, because this is the Philadelphia stuff where I'm finally at it.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead, because
this is where it kind of crescendos. This is like the whole thing. All of the lack of this is where the desperation comes in. This is where the lack of schooling comes in. This is where the lack of expectations on people come in. The metaphysical evil that comes in. All of it. It crescendos right here in this. And I just want to go ahead and point out, guys, it's September 2023. We are right here at the door for elections. So this was about the time for this stuff to start happening. I'm not super surprised. It says Philadelphia, and I met Roz Alerts, guys, by the way. Just a little plug real quick. Bumping shoulders with these guys. I met Roz Alerts in the when I was covering the fish tank stuff. So we met in the Discord for the fish tank stuff. That was pretty cool. It says Philadelphia police have activated a citywide response following large crowds of people gathering and rioting and engaging in extensive looting. Multiple stores, including the Apple Store, have been broken into. This comes after dismissal of charges against a police officer involved with last month's traffic stop shooting. Police are advising people in Philadelphia city center to avoid the area. So,
Yo, real quick, just
go
so
ahead.
you see, some people were there to protest. Other people came to riot, right? Now, some of those people who were just there to protest got wrapped up because of these idiots rioting, and now they're probably have a even worse opinion of cops. You know what I mean? Because they were just there peacefully protesting. The idiots come and start rioting. Then the peaceful protesters get lumped in with the asshole rioters, and then, like I said, you've just made a new thing. So this whole situation is by design. That DA that's there is horrible. Larry Krasner, he's literally letting crime go, and this is sad. It kills me. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry to cut you off. Just in my city, bro. I hate to see it, bro. Hate to see it. It's horrible. Hello?
Oh, sorry, bro. I was turned down.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Sorry,
he's
I
going. Go ahead.
no, I included it because I knew this was your city, bro. I knew this was something you would have opinions on, so I just wanted to, cover it because and we were right on it. I mean, it's developing now. It's just happened, started happening. So yeah, man, like you were saying, bro, Wicked Witch of the West laugh, full on, just like straight up evil laugh.
Yeah, nah, bro. So look, what else did you notice? Did you notice how some of them had masks on,
Yeah,
showing premeditation,
yep,
showing that these things are being let to happen in cities, right? Again, you got 3 or 4 cops there who are trying. They use horrible techniques, so again, they look like they're
yeah.
out of shape and shit. And again, maybe you
He
shouldn't be in
punches
a
the guy in
cop.
the ear, laying on top of him.
I got no problem with that. My
No, no,
problem is once
I'm
the
just talking
cuffs
about like
go
the
on.
optics, like you
Yeah, yeah,
optics, like you're
yeah.
saying.
I don't even, but again, these
And then
people were the ones running out of the store, so
well,
they actually
the big thing
were
about it,
looting.
bro, like the big thing about this is like when you look at it, it's like this is full mask off moment because she really is just she's straight up cackling.
She's cackling because of it goes back to 2020. Remember, we were told that, you know, my people were out here being hunted by the police, and that was not true. I have a beautiful video on the whole 2020 stuff that went on there and how it was all just a psyop. True, there was a lot of agent provocateurs. This is another thing that happens. You have agents, they could be cops, they could be provocateurs in the crowd, they could be black bloc. And you go back to 2020, if you remember Umbrella Man. Umbrella Man was the guy who was busting the windows at the AutoZone. And then he promptly walked away after busting the windows and starting the fire. So, sometimes you have people who are just there protesting. Then you have other knuckleheads. And like I said, they all get lumped in. And then you got the cackling person who's just sitting there laughing and witnessing the decline. Almost like the court jester, so to speak, of this
Yeah,
the whole episode.
and
So
like not even to like overstay, but like seriously, like the theatrical like evil witch laugh, like it's not like this is not like the laugh of like a fun or exciting or like it's thrilling, we're out doing something bad. This is like evil to the core,
I
hyena cackle.
disagree. No,
Like,
no, no. She was genuinely enjoying that, and there is
no, no,
a
no, no. I'm saying like this wasn't like it wasn't just like it went beyond that. It was like it
yeah. There
literally
was
was like
pure
she
joy.
yeah.
It was,
No, she was
she was enjoying that.
she was enjoying like the chaos of the whole thing, like just pure unadulterated. Like it wasn't the thrill of like doing something wrong. It was like it was the she like you were saying. It's that goes beyond it. It's just that metaphysical darkness that's in it. But we're at the segment, everybody. The segment you've all been waiting for the whole night. We're at the Ask a Black Man segment.
What do you
And
have for the black man tonight?
I gotta
Go
ask the
ahead.
black man. I got what ritual is this? I've never seen this ritual IRL, so I'm not familiar with any sort of documents on it. But just give me a quick watch, and if you can divulge the secret, I understand. Now I'm not black, so if you got to play it close to the chest, I understand. But you could let me and the other non-black viewers know what we can know. All right, so check this out and tell me what's up.
Hey, 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 hey. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hey, 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 hey.
All right, bro. I gotta know. I gotta know. I've never seen this one.
Bro, I listen, bro. That you got about as much chance of getting information me out of this as you do about the Freemasons, bro. I have no clue what that is. I do like it's funny
You
when
can't
like even in
divulge, bro, under pain
2020,
of death.
nah, yeah, I can't, bro. I've been sworn to secrecy. It's kind of like when you catch a leprechaun, you know what I mean? And he's supposed to give
Yeah.
you 3 wishes and stuff, bro. Yeah, nah, bro. I can't even help you. No,
I thought it was like a dominance, like a territory thing when they first started
no,
because there was like the stare down, but then it like the popping and locking started.
it's clicks and likes, bro.
Clearly, no,
So
clearly there was like some communication. There was like a deeper level of the symbolism there that I'm just not picking up on.
listen, I would tell you that that whole thing was staged for clicks, and
But
you know what, whether you believe me or not. But even going back to 2020, like we don't really like we want policing, bro. And it's funny because now with Donald Trump, my brothers are saying, "Hey, the system is rigged," and we were like, "Yeah, we've been trying to tell you that. This is exactly whether it's COINTELPRO, which goes back to the 70s, and they would literally. I mean, why was Aretha Franklin getting trailed by the FBI? But this was happening. A lot of blacks it just happened to. So anyway, so we have a distrust of cops, but also we just want good policing. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
there was a guy down here, Norman Raja. I'll tell you the cop's name because he killed this dude named Corey Wilson. And this Corey Wilson was a black dude who was literally had his church drums in his car, was leaving church, went to church 5 nights out of the week, was at church playing drums. Never in trouble for anything. He got shot simply because this cop profiled him and got shot right in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. So again, we just want shit like this to not happen. But also, we don't claim them people who are cackling and rioting. So you gotta bust them up when
yeah.
they rioting. Hey man, hey, if you caught them running out of that store, it's fair game, bro. You gotta punch them while they shouldn't have been in that store.
Well,
If you catch my little one in the store, whoop her ass, bro.
and that's
Because
kind of why I've shown it
I'm
because
going to when she come home, I'm gonna whoop it.
that's why I showed it the way I did because like when I'm sure you've seen on X the way that they organize the pages and the way the algorithm hits, bro. Like they really will. If you don't go out of your way to get both sides, they'll feed into the one side or the other. So it's like, what's that one channel like, or that one page? I am yes, you are no. Where it's like it's all about just like black violence and black people doing crime and stuff like that. It's just only black people all the time. But it's like I showed, like I'm still scrolling and I'm seeing like the white kids fighting each other in school, the white kid harassing the black bouncer at that building, you know, the black people fighting with each other and messing with each other, black dude going after this white chick. It's clearly not like a racial thing, but it doesn't stop the media elements from wanting to frame it like that. And people feed into it, obviously, because they got their own biases. But what I want to focus on this next segment, bro, is just, again, tie it back into, like, the role of masculinity and the role of femininity and stuff like this. This situation shouldn't have even happened in the first place. But we're here. We live in the society that we live in now, where, you know, stuff like this happens frequently. This isn't rare, you know. And the dynamic happens all the time too. The Karen up against the proud black man. This is a dynamic that, bro, you see this all over Twitter almost daily, dude. But
it goes back to 2020 because it's effective. And guess what?
Yeah.
We got another election coming. So
Yep.
we're going to see this ramped up more. And now with Twitter engagements that you can, like I said, bro, the thing that's killing me is when I see the 10-year-old video. And I'm like, damn, man. Same thing. I'll tell you the most prevalent one that you saw during 2020 was the, hey, are they white? Kick their ass. That was the one that's still, and it's still getting played like it happened, like it happened last week. And I'm like, dude, you're just playing the old stuff from 2020, and I get it. So then I go back and I'm like, well, can I bring up some 1920 hangings when black folks was getting hung by trees? Like, and that was that white people just acting like chimping out or whatever you want to call it. Violence and bad behavior, they know no bounds.
Yeah.
And like I said, and again, we could get into all these other things, but it's really about clicks and getting your Twitter engagement up. That's really all this is for now. And to paint a narrative, you know, of either oppressor versus oppressed, you know, colonizer versus the colonizee.
Check this because there's a couple in this segment, but it says right here, man throws hands with a woman harassing him in Spirit Airlines. Did he take it too far? Because again, like even the question, like you said, it's all for driving up engagement. I mean, it's got freaking 800,000 views on it, but and we're about to give it a couple more. But the fact that the question even has to be pitched, the fact that it's not like an automatic like response from society, and like there is the natural reaction. There's the natural, like your caveman, your reptile brain. Like as a man, you see a woman, you know, in a violent altercation with a man. It doesn't matter what the context is. You want to step in and resolve it. But it's just like, and again, you know, you're shamed for having that like mindset as if it's like, you know, old or out of date or bigoted in some sort of way. But it's like it's really just like, this is why it's such effective propaganda, because it literally is affecting, like, it's pitting your rational mind against your primitive mind, and then it plays off the politics to cement you in one side or the other. So here's the video for this.
You lost your mind. Don't touch me ever in your life. You touch me first, and then you got in my face. Don't ever invade my personal space.
Get out of my bag!
No, I'm not.
You fucking
I'm
faggot!
not. I'm here.
You fucking
I'm here.
butt
I'm
fucking
here.
jabber, you
I'm
little
here.
jabbing ass
You're
bitch!
touching me again.
You're fucking
You're touching me again.
Get the fuck out of
You're
my face,
touching me
bitch!
again.
It's all
You're
on
touching
camera,
me. It
you
surely
know?
is.
You touched
It
me.
surely, but you in
You
my
weird,
personal
ugly
space.
ass.
You're in my personal
Out of my
space.
face.
You're in my personal space. Stay out of my personal space. You she's touching me. She's touching me. And I'm telling you, don't put, she can't put her hands on me.
All right, that's enough for YouTube probably, but you get the point. And the fact of the matter is like I was taught that what I was taught was that a man's power over a woman is that he doesn't have to use his power over a woman. And like I get that she's being belligerent, and let's take his side. Let's take his side on it. She's at fault. She's the aggressor. She's the problem. Walk away, dude. Leave the situation.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
just don't be, even when she hits you, like just don't tackle her and chase her across the room. Like, what is
But
this?
see, having I tell my little one, don't you put your hands on no boy, because a boy gonna fuck you up. Excuse the French.
No,
That's
I
what I
understand.
tell her. I said, look,
It
you and
happens a
she
lot.
she a black belt in karate. She a black belt in taekwondo by age 10. I said, but look, if a boy hits you, it's different than a girl hits you. I said, I'm gonna tell you right now. So you keep your hands to yourself. There's never no. So again, I stress that too. But yes, you're right. The man should. We were taught that
Yeah.
chivalry is not dead. You don't hit women. But I
Well,
go
yeah.
back to the. I don't know what I'd do if I was at the 7-Eleven tonight and some woman got. I would try my best to get out of that situation without laying hands on her. But man,
Well,
once that slap happens, Vietnam comes out. You know what I mean? The bombs start going off.
yeah.
You know what
Well,
I
I
mean? I
mean,
start getting PTSD.
personal experience, bro. I was in when I was in high school. I had a situation where it was like a miscommunication. It was like caught in the crossfire, bro. I'm talking to my homie. We're chilling. It's at the very beginning. We just got to school. It's like the 30 minutes or whatever before homeroom, right? We're chilling in the atrium of the school, just out in the hallway, right in the entrance. And it's me and my buddy, my best friend. We're just sitting there talking about video games. Nothing crazy. We're teenagers. There's nothing, whatever. We're posted up next to the bathrooms, and the chick comes out of the bathrooms. Right, she walks past us, and I said something like I had quoted the game, and it said something. I was like said something about like bitch or something like that, right? And the chick was like chip on her shoulder, had a problem with having a bad day or whatever. She was walking by at the perfect time. She thought I was talking about her. I literally didn't even notice she was walking by, bro. It's high school. There's hundreds of people all over. It's first thing in the morning. So, I'm not even talking to her. She's not even on my radar. She hears the word bitch. She flies off the freaking handle. She starts screaming and yelling at me, right? So I'm trying to play it cool. I'm just like looking past her. I'm like trying to get away. She keeps getting in front of me, doing exactly what this chick's doing, getting super belligerent in my face, screaming and yelling. And I was like, leave me the hell alone. I'm trying to disengage. Like, go away. And this chick, she freaking winds up, bro, smacks me upside my head. And I was like, golly, you lucky as hell. You lucky as hell I got a mama at home.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, bro. And I hear you. Like, I'm just
She did, bro. She winded up. She winded up, dude. She said, "Sugar cow!" Smacked me right across the side of my head.
That's what I'm saying. And when that smack occurs, is when the disconnect could possibly happen. But you would, like I said, and like the other person was.
You just have to. It's willpower, bro. It's for real.
Yeah.
It's like literally just like it ain't my power in that situation wasn't in that I could have like dealt out and gave just as good as I got. It's like I didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like I could take a lump, and I could look like an idiot and look like a fool and get made a fool out of, and I'll still, brush it off and keep it pushing because, I'm not about to be like this next guy because this is exactly the same situation where it's another school. It's the same type of situation where even the caption calls it out because people can see it for what it is, and like it's not like society is ignorant to this stuff and opinions aren't shifting. My problem is that I don't want the opinion to shift. I don't want it to be equal rights, equal lefts. I don't want that. I don't want equal rights, equal fights. I genuinely don't. So like this situation happens, and it's like, this is the scales tipping, the slides, sliding, right? That one was relatively tame. I'm not worried about that one so much for YouTube, but I've seen more than just this one. And I tell you right now, bro, like exactly that. Like he's trying to disengage. He said, back up. I'm not trying to get mad. Leave me alone. He's putting his arm out, doing the rangefinder. He's laughing. He's trying to, he literally did the arm thing with the fingers, bro. He's measuring distance. Boom, slams her.
Telling you, it's an effective thing, bro. And not only that, And here's a little dirty pool. If you're right hand dominant, you're using your left hand, you can get a little eye poke in there too with that left hand. I'm just saying. Because remember, if you're gonna fight, bro, it's a
Oh,
fight.
my
So
my thing about it
just
was
saying.
whenever you step forward on the jab, you always step on them toes, bro. You always got to step on them toes.
Yep.
You got to
Yep.
keep them.
Definitely.
You got to if they stick them out there to get stepped on, you know.
I know, but see, I already poked you in your eye before the thing started, so you can't see my toes. So, yeah, dirty pool, buddy. You got to fight dirty. No, no, no. I mean, obviously, if you're in a ring but there's no, street fight, there's like no, you know what I mean? You want to come home, bro. So again, that's the thing. Hey, where we at? Go ahead, push on, bro. I gotta get ready to.
Oh yeah, hold
You know
on,
what I mean?
bro. I lost
Go ahead.
my I lost my freaking main
Your
screen.
mouse.
My main screen.
Oh.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back online. Hold on. The monitor came unplugged.
Kick the wire. Yep.
Yeah, it's all good. I got it. Yeah, let's keep it going because now we're out of Urban Decay. We're out of Babylon the Great. No longer are we talking about the downfall of our society. We're going to talk about some of the consequences of that. And we're going to check up on some of our favorite internet personalities, of course. Regular occurrence on the channel. We always love talking about Sneeko whenever we get a chance to talk about Sneeko. Your boy is back at it again. He's left the Red Pill grift, but he's picking up the 24/7 streams. And, he's feeding into this whole, like, violence with women thing. I don't understand, what... Because this is clearly staged. Like, I'm not making the argument that Sneeko is, like, battering chicks, right? But that's bait. That's what he's trying to get. That's the conversation he wants people to have. That's the direction he's trying to take it in with all of this drama. It's pure bait. He's just trying to get commentary people and whoever to criticize him, saying that he's like beating women, but that's not true. So he does this video, and maybe YouTube can't tell the difference.
Mario Kart right now.
Stop being so fucking rude!
People here.
Sneeko! I said I'm sorry!
You believe when women act like this? I'm unbelievable.
Sneeko!
Okay, let's get out of here, bro.
I
Let's
said
get out
I'd
of here.
cook when I get home.
Clearly fake. She's Sneeko. I said I'd cook when I get home. Yeah, he's she's putting her hands up to block it, so she's not really getting full force. It's not real. Like, he's not really hitting her. But like, he does it twice. They're yelling. He's out loud, and it's just like all these people just keep it going. They're just doing their thing. One chick yells. One chick yells in the background. Did you just hit her? But nothing happens. Like, where's the dude? And again, this is not because it's Sneeko. I know that we don't like Sneeko, but where's the dude stepping in off the sidelines? That's like, hey, bro, I'm about to put hands on you. Like, where's the guy grabbing it? Where's the whole, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. There's none of that. That ending isn't here. He just fake slaps the chick after yelling at her in public, and nothing. Like, not even like a, hey, bro, what's up? Like, nothing.
I think it was that was so planned. But I'm going to tell you another story that you learn in the adult entertainment world. Let's say that a guy does step up. Let's say that this is real smoke, that he is really hitting her, that they are both willing combatants of a dysfunctional relationship. Mm-hmm. Let's say Manny is walking down that street, and we know Manny's a good, upstanding character. He gets involved in the Sneeko and his girlfriend beef. What do you think is going to happen at that next moment that Manny interjects? Go ahead and tell me.
Oh, it turns serious, and then she flips, and it's a 2-on-1 moment.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Manny, who out of the kindness of his heart stops his day. He's on his way to work. He's just getting a coffee, right? and now he's gotten into a physical altercation, which becomes a 2v1, and now Sneako's got his little following or whatever that thing is with him. Again, so I think that people just noticed how fake it was. Even the smack, again,
Maybe.
it sounded real. I don't know, but you're right. You would think that a man would come up and say, "Yo, man,
Just like
stop
in
hitting that
passing by,
girl."
like there was somebody
I
that like
know.
caught
I'm
enough of
telling
it.
you that ship has sailed, bro. I'm
Yeah.
telling you that you're in 2017, and then right, we had all
Maybe.
this other things. We literally had an insurrection, and again, not in the one. Well, again, let me watch what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Forgot where we're at.
No, it's all
Yeah.
good. We'll
So
keep it
we
pushing
did
with
have,
us. With
keep it
the
pushing, but
influencers.
that's the why. That's the why. The why that nobody came is because we're in a
Yeah.
decaying society.
No,
So
for sure.
the
And that's
strong
evidence
men,
of it. Like, look, he's
you know.
he's benefiting. It's like you're saying, clicks and views. He's making
But
tons of
see,
money off of
strong
this.
men don't need to be online fake smacking their girls for
Yeah.
clicks and views.
And then
So,
think
it's a
about like the
self-fulfilling
audience.
prophecy almost.
Think about the people that believe this, like the people that this is like, who's he faking it for, right? Like, and I know it's children. I know it's like Aiden Ross's whole group. But like, so you see Neon is right here. He's in this video too. So here's Neon with his chick, I guess, or his sister or whoever this is. But he's also in the video, but they're a part of this group. And what's interesting about it is that he's also in this same kind of thing. Sorry for the bikini shot. I know that it's okay for YouTube because I've seen worse on YouTube Shorts. But this is also relevant for the next clip too with Sneeko. But here's again Sneeko and Neon. They're hanging out with this OnlyFans chick, Sky Bree or whatever, and Neon takes it to a physical level where it just escalates it. And it's like, bro, like you're outside, and then you would think like being like on like he's like trying to like cozy up to like these streamer groups now. He's like getting more of that like Cali mindset. I know they're moving to Texas, but you know what I mean, like the Silicon Valley mindset where it's just like, Me Too type esque stuff. And it's like he's about to act like this. Check this out.
Why are y'all spilling gas?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Missed what, bro? Why are gas me?
Chinese piece of... Tap. Okay.
Neon!
Imagine if she dies.
She's trolling. No.
Yeah, GG's is canceled. Done.
She's trolling.
GG's. GG's. Cancel culture got him. Don't fold though, Neon. Motherfuckers like me gonna defend you.
All right. So they laughed it off. They turned it into a joke, but they all said exactly what I was alluding to right there in the freaking video. The cancel culture got him. He's done. She's hurt. Yeah, and if she had gotten hurt for real, over, bro. That's why you don't put your hands on a chick. It's just why you don't do it. It's why you don't do it on as a joke, as a LARP, because they're not, again, not equipped to deal with it. If this was an accident that could have not been, it could have went like he thought, because this was the genuine reaction where he's like got his hands on his head and he's like, oh no, she's hurt, she's trolling me, isn't she? She's trolling, because that was like, that could have ruined him right off the rip. And they all start cracking jokes and putting it off there, but like, look at this, just like the blurring the lines, getting it twisted about like what a proper role for a man is in a situation, what a proper role for a woman is in a situation. And I get it. I'm not trying to police anybody's behavior. I'm not trying to like hold anybody to my personal standards. I'm just trying to like argue for my personal standards. And I just don't feel, in my household, this wouldn't have happened, because I wouldn't be like monetizing OnlyFans chicks, but also like the way that men and women in my circles behave is like with a little bit more decorum,
Yeah, but see that I don't know. I'm not trying to be, dick or anything, but you're missing the boob. I bought this up with the toilet seat, dude, and the boobs.
I'm not missing it, bro. It's literally the next clip. It's literally it. Yeah, I'm calling it.
Okay, because this is why he has these. And again, dealt with porn as well. I don't watch porn anymore. I used to watch porn. Okay?
Yeah, that's why I said
Ban
sorry
all
about the
porn.
bikini shot.
No, I know. But so when people, who struggle with porn, right? And again, I don't struggle. I go to Bible study every morning. I don't struggle with it. Don't watch it. But this is what it does, and it's maybe it's to get that 18-year-old kid who is an incel. He's involuntarily celibate for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And again, it's just why is she got a shirt on, bro? That's what my whole thinking is. Why is she in the house with the bikini on, right? Again,
Yeah.
for clicks and
Yeah, we
views,
know.
and it just becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
We'll check
so
it
anyway,
out. We'll check it
go
out.
ahead, hit it.
Yeah, this is the next clip. Immediately followed up, where it was like Mike Majlak gets on it and calls him out for exactly. And Neon's here, so they're all here, and Aiden's up in the corner, and this is relevant too. Aiden being up there above that. That's cute, and it's definitely on brand. But check this out.
Reason why you're the one that just changed the subject because I was right on the first topic we were talking about. So you brought up something else. No, you brought up something else. No, Seeker, you brought up something else to try to derail the conversation. See, that's what he does. That's what, Aiden, what you just saw right there is a key strategy of these people. When they're losing in something, they do something called whataboutism. They're losing. Yo, you don't believe in porn. You're promoting porn stars today, but you tell everybody not to believe in it. So I'm going to change the topic to something completely fucking different. That's exactly what he just did.
Damn. That's
exactly what he fucking did. He was losing the fucking debate. So he said, yo, how many genders are there? Classic talking point. Do you believe in gay marriage? Like, he's going to throw something out there to me to confuse. He threw a smoke bomb. Here you go. Now I don't have to fucking discuss the topic of me telling people not to watch porn and then putting porn stars doing jumping jacks in my videos. Hypocritical, fence-sitting motherfucker. End of story. End of story, bro. End of story. Oh, I'm donating the proceeds to Muslims.
Exactly. It's calls them out on it. You
Bingo.
know, you tell people not to be against, like, to not watch porn, not be pro porn. You say you're a good Muslim, and then you've got OnlyFans chicks and porn chicks in your porn stars in your shows, in your streams, jumping around, scantily clad. You know, being physical with dudes. He literally had chick on live stream. Sneeko had chick on live stream. You know, same thing. Tits out. She's shaking him around. He's like grabbing his chest, trying to get her to like copy him. He's like asking her suggestive leading questions, and she's feeding into the flirting. And his chat is like, Sneeko, that's haram. Sneeko, that's haram. He's like, I'm sorry, chat. Like, his own chat calls him out for it. So it's like they know. But again, like you were saying, they're banking on like the horny boys to fall prey to their temptations and to slip up and then they get to capitalize on the guilt complex because it's like they're providing they're providing both ends of it. It's like they create the social expectation where it's just like you're not supposed to watch porn. Porn is bad for you. But then they also supply the fix. So it's like they're the guys that they teach you about in school with like giving out drugs on the playground. You know, the drug dealer tactic of giving you the first one free. You know, they're literally, it's the same thing where it's like they're exposing people who are vulnerable to that exact same type of content while telling them that it's bad for you and that you shouldn't do it. So it's like they're providing the drug.
Digital fentanyl, baby. Digital fentanyl.
And he gets called out on it and he bails, but Aiden Ross is on top of this whole thing. And the thing about it is, like, I thought, like, and he's still like dummy head. You know, the dude has got a low vocabulary and stuff like that, but you can't chalk that up as like the end all be all for like people's practical intelligence. Aiden Ross has like got, somebody said something one time about how he was like hanging out with Aiden Ross was like, you know, Get Out, like Illuminati type stuff, you know, where it was like creepy, weird vibes, where it was like, you don't eat the food because it's poison. You don't sleep with the women because they're taking pictures or, you know, or going through your phone or whatever. You know, like they were saying, like somebody said that he had like some real Illuminati stuff going on, right? And I'm starting to believe it a little bit after seeing this video right here from Drama Alert talking about Aiden Ross reveals he gets 20% of revenue from the streamers in his circles. So this is Aiden Ross talking about his cut.
Legally, I have 20% of Neon, so I own him. Neon owns you. Legally, I have 20% of Neon, so I own him. But, it feels good. I didn't tell you guys this. I have legally 20% of every single streamer on this platform. Well, not every streamer, but all my SSB boys. 20%. Cheezer was the first one to sign the contract. I'm just letting you guys. I'm gonna be open with you guys. I'm gonna be open with you guys. Okay. L friend, hey, I don't care. All right. Listen, bro. It's not even on some L man shit. A lot of rappers don't know a lot of rappers. So I gotta make sure I'm good. Gotta put my boy in a good position. Gotta help him out. Gotta make sure he's good. And now look at him. I swung him on the swing set, and Neon's now fucking carrying this platform. So it's fucking amazing. He's on the 360 deal of death. Neon owns you.
He knows. He knows exactly the game he's playing, bro. He's not stupid. He's not as stupid as he plays up. Yeah, he can't pronounce certain words. Yeah, he doesn't have as big of a vocabulary as some freaking armchair, political, debate bro. But he's cutting 20% off of everybody, and everybody that's signed to what is this, Rumble or Kick? I guess Kick probably. I
have no idea, bro.
Sneako's picking up on the 24/7 streamer content with him. This is the mastermind. This is the guy that he doesn't look it and he doesn't act it, but this guy's getting 20% off the top of everybody, bro. And he's letting him do that. He set him up. He set him up with the whole thing. He taught him the racket. They got the titty girls in their streams. They're bouncing around. They're wearing skimpy clothes. They're doing the fake violence against women videos. They're doing everything they can to drum up controversy. And I think it's gonna make them crazy. I think they're actually gonna go schizo. Because I think you were talking about the evil, bro. Aiden Ross is starting to tip me off as far as that evil stuff. He's showing the red flags. The way that he laughed, his chat immediately hits him with the L friend. He's like, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. A lot of rappers know a lot of rappers, bro.
It's funny you get into the rappers, and he got into it. Justin and I did a whole thing on this back when Kanye was going through his little episode with Harvey Pasternak. So there is Professor Griff talks about it, that ain't nobody gets a record deal without signing on the dotted line. Yeah. So how did Kick even take off, bro? Now Kick is the better than Twitch and all this other stuff. So I say to myself, none of this stuff, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen generically. Sam Bankman-Fried, his parents are literal lawyers for the SEC. Gary Gensler and they're friends with Gary Gensler, who run. It's all a big club, man, and you're not in it, buddy. Just like George Carlin said, it's a big club, and you're not in it. Well, maybe your dad and grandfather were, since they were free. I have to reevaluate that when I get off. But hey, go ahead, push on, bro, because I got to run.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're almost done. We're wrapping up now, actually. But we, Sneeko hits women, Neon hits women, Aiden gets 20%. That's the grift. That's the crazy part. That's the big reveal. The supervillain monologue. Dude gets 20%. L friend or W business move. I mean, both is true. L friend and W business move. And I'm getting. I'm not crapping on the concept of networking and even taking a percentage. That's all well and good. I'm just saying that this shows a level of of practical intelligence that nobody knew that Aiden had. This is the bro has money. He knows how to spend it, and he knows how to get it and keep it coming in. So this guy doesn't look it. Stupid rich. Will always be stupid rich. It blows my mind, bro. It just
but at what cost,
there's a level, bro? His entire freaking soul, bro. Literally, he constantly is flipping. He can't keep it straight because his entire audience is kids, and it's that same group of kids, bro. Those freaking teenagers, man, where they're not old enough to understand that they're not old enough to have skin in the game. They're not old enough to have responsibilities or take control of a situation, but they are old enough to get in trouble and jack stuff up. They will ruin a whole lot of stuff, bro. And that's his entire audience. Is just directionless freaking teenagers, bro.
I don't know, man. So like when I got the bulldog, everybody was telling me, yeah, because literally they're $10,000 per puppy, and I could stud them out. Dude, I don't want to do that, man. I don't need money that. And again, maybe it's just me being 48 years old and in a different position, and maybe if I was 24, I would have done that. But the money's not worth. I mean, dude, you could go be a porn proprietor too. You could go do that and make money, but whether you could live with yourself with doing that, that's the, so I don't know, man. I get it. I don't think taking 20% of your friends, your so-called, I understand business. Again, business is business. And if they had agreed to that prior to it, then they knew what they were signing up for. But it just seems, and then you're
Well, yeah,
not really friends. It's about business.
It's predatory.
I don't know.
To
I
a
think
level.
what we're doing is friendship. Again, now
Yeah.
if business ever gets involved in it, then it'll be business. You know what I mean? But again, I think we're doing is just hanging too. And
I'll just keep it real with you. No commitments or nothing like that. Obviously up front, but transparency for you and for everybody going forward. Once this gets to a point where, because I talked about it at the very beginning of the show, but the reason why I'm starting with the Hard Light Network at first is because I want to build this kind of community from the ground up. I do want content creators, I want artists, I want people that are creative to come in and have a chance to get exposure and to get monetized. And when I get monetized on here, this channel is going to spread around the monetization for stuff like for you guys. So like whenever you participate in the channel, I'm going to cut it for you. Yeah, no, for sure. But I'm building this community first because I want a community that is encouraged to participate and have back and forth and is like grows to where it's like generating some sort of revenue. And then from there, I'll go into specific projects. That'll just be my thing. That'll be like, I'm going to write my book. I'm going to do my, some animations and stuff. And then like, because I believe that, the rising tide raises all ships. I believe that, there's enough food we can all eat. I genuinely believe in all that. And I believe we can all eat good. It's just that it takes a few people actually stepping up to the plate and doing it. And I genuinely feel like, people start with those intentions and then the money starts coming in and they see how much of it there is. And they start thinking to themselves like, oh, I need to keep this because I'll never have it again. And I think it changes people. I think, and that's the real test, bro. Like once it starts, because as long as I keep at it as consistently as I am, it's going to come. I'm going to get monetized. The YouTube is going to kick in. I'll start getting paychecks from it. And then that'll be the real test of like characters. Like, do I keep to it and spread it around and I live comfortably and all my homies get to build their projects and they get to participate and have fun and make a little money too? Or do I turn into Scrooge McDuck and hoard it all for myself and, become evil, right? That's the real Faustian deal right there, right?
And that's how I am. So, like I told Justin, listen, I don't want to be doing stuff with somebody who I can't just have a handshake deal. I understand the importance of, but dude, I don't want to have to do something that I have to feel like I got to watch the other person involved. Like, I trust Justin. I trust you. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, for me, I'm just here to be here to chill and talk shit and be on the internet. Like you said, there's no, that's why we go to work. And of course, obviously, you can make money streaming. Make money streaming. I'm not even knocking anybody who does it. I'm just saying, listen, he's definitely high up in the Illuminati scale or Freemason or Druid or whatever you want to call these people who, like, I think he owns Kick, bro. So, and Kick is like, bro, the subs that people are selling, like, I don't know where the money's coming from. People are making money on Kick, so again, there's money there to be made and stuff, but it just seems weird.
I'm banking on YouTube. I think YouTube is a staple. I think stuff like that is like rug pulls and cash grabs, money laundering even, and it'll dry up. It'll go away. It'll get bought out by Google once it gets to a certain point, I think. But we'll finish it up so that way you can get on with your evening. But I wanted to cover, man. This is the Willie Mack Show, another commentary channel. Great channel. Please check him out. He does lots of other good videos. But he did this video on the Tate's lawsuit and stuff, and he covered Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson stuff. And we all know we love Tucker. I have never been a fan of Candace Owens ever. From the start, from the moment she came onto the scene, I knew exactly what her grift was not a fan, didn't care for her, just ignored her. But this is kind of, I hope this kind of comes back to bite her. I really do. I'm going to get a little petty on it. I don't like her that much. So, let's run this little segment. Again, this is Willie Mack's show. Please watch the rest of this video. It's a really good video, but I wanted to share this specific segment with you guys because I'm center right. I'm on this. I'm sympathetic to the conservative side. I'm very traditional in my lifestyle, but I'm not. I don't believe in the whole like no punching right or whatever the hell that means. I hold truth to a higher standard than the party line. So that's why I move closer to the center, just because there are certain policies where I shift on, and I understand things like loyalty. I understand like not biting the hand that feeds you and stuff like that, and I'm all well and good with that. But when it comes to situations like this, like with the Tate brothers, like this is a severe allegations of international crimes. And honestly, if you want to support, if you're on the Tate's team and you want to support them and you've got a big platform and you've got a lot of followers and stuff like that, the best thing you could do is shut your mouth. Don't support them. Don't like put your name behind them, because hey, if you really believe they're innocent, I guess go ahead, do what you want. I wouldn't throw my hat in the ring with these guys. I wouldn't put my name behind it, and I wouldn't do it because they're on my team or whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. Like, they're not, I don't see them as like, right-wing conservative, watchdogs or guardians or pillars of the community or anything like that. So I don't see the point of all this loyalty that we're about to see, but let's get through this real quick.
Against him, his sentence is going to be very long. I want to turn your attention to Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, who were woefully underprepared for their interviews. They look like fools. I've already heavily criticized Tucker for interviewing Andrew Tate without even knowing what he was charged with.
Well, the fact that you're not accused of a sex crime or violence.
And a week later, just 3 days ago, Tucker would release an interview with Tristan, still not knowing what they were charged with.
To be clear, none of the charges pertain to sex, rape, selling anyone, slavery, moving people across international borders to pimp them out.
Outside of selling people, it's exactly what they charged them with. What, Tucker leaves Fox and he can't even hire one person to read the indictment for him? It's been available since June.
You do not run a web business now.
No, absolutely not. And also, none of the alleged victims are girls who've ever worked at my streaming company in the past. There's zero connection at all.
The cam business is, it's still going because my most loyal girls will never leave me. That's why it's going. So I have these girls on these various webcam websites who will never, ever, ever leave. My main thing when it comes to girls right now and money is my OnlyFans management agency.
And also, none of the alleged victims are girls who've ever worked at my streaming company in the past.
Read it, Tucker! What's this guy's job? It's the second page! It's the second paragraph of the whole thing! And that's what these interviews really are. They're just big platforms hosted by supposedly trusted news sources that allow Tate to lie over and over again without pushback. I don't know why they're acting like Tristan has never said anything to incriminate himself.
My brother was put in jail for being my brother. He hasn't said any videos. He hasn't said anything on the internet. He hasn't said any of the things I've supposedly said.
He has. It's bad.
I'll chime in very quickly and I'll say, one, I have recruited, I think, although you've worked with a lot, more girls into, I guess, the adult entertainment industry than anyone else. I really have.
Tristan then claims Andrew has never spoken to Luana before. Luana is one of the girls also being charged with the Tates for beating the woman when they wouldn't work for him.
So I didn't realize that there are apparently women involved in your human trafficking gang.
Yeah.
Have they been charged?
Yeah, along with us. They're part of the organized criminal gang, which is hilarious because Luana, one of the girls, has never, ever, in the whole 6 years I've known her, had a conversation with Andrew once. They don't know each other. And you didn't even know her name.
Yes, they have. Here's them together at his house, which was not a rare occasion. She literally walks in escorting two of the allegedly trafficked women. Does this look like two people who don't know each other? Here's them in the same group chat where they discuss the webcam business. But as bad as I thought Tucker's interview was, Candace was somehow worse, making arguments that could be used in the defense of Jeffrey Epstein. She tries to redefine human trafficking.
I've read the indictment, and I do want to make it clear, the words human sex trafficking occur on the indictment, but then it makes it very clear that what they're referring to is a kind of extended the term. It's not what we think about in America.
They did not expand the term. This is the UN's definition of human trafficking, through use of force or other forms of coercion, fraud, and deception. It has been the definition of trafficking in the United States as well as the EU for over 20 years. If we went by Candace's definition, Jeffrey Epstein wouldn't be a trafficker. When you look at Epstein's official charges, he did not violently recruit women. He paid them. They lived with him. They were paid to recruit more girls for him. Sounds familiar.
Your bottom bitch is the one who does the selling. You don't do the selling. The girl has to hear it from a girl. And this is where your bottom bitch has to be trained. That's why I said it's so important to have a good first girl.
And I think it's important.
Yeah, so I mean, I know, I get it, you know, party lines, all that, loyalties and this, that, or the other, but bro, like, we were talking about it earlier. You were talking about how, like, the right wing is, like, getting involved in, like, pornography and the sex cam business and all that stuff. Like, they're literally putting up arguments for Andrew Tate, and I get it. He had his whole, like, Muslim conversion stuff, but it was as recent as last year they were pimping out girls. And I mean, literally, I don't care how you slice it. I'm not pro OnlyFans. I don't think sex work is real work, and I'm gonna go ahead and just plant the flag whoever it offends. I am against this stuff. So when I see people like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens taking up for an actual quote-unquote OnlyFans webcam manager, I'm just like eyebrow raising, because I'm just like, why are you even associating with a sex working pimp? Why are you tying your name to this? Even if he's innocent of the trafficking charges, even if it was all above board, totally legal webcam stuff that is just being blown out of proportion, even if you assume the best possible case scenario, he still made millions of dollars off of porn. So, like, why is he, like, the right wing's, like, go-to champion guy? I don't understand that.
Well, in due diligence, I gotta tell you that Candace Owens is my cousin. So, you know what I mean? The same namesake. No, I'm fucking with you, dude. No, not at all. I would never have.
Why you do that to me?
She is such a race. Well, the same. She has a great name. That's my name. So, you know, it's a wonderful, beautiful name. Outside of that, I can't stand her either. In high school, she got the NAACP to go to her high school about how white racists were messing with her, and then in 2020, she didn't believe racism. You know what I mean? Racism doesn't exist. So you sued, and so you believed in racism in high school, right? The grift.
The grift is real, bro.
Let me explain the grift to you. As a black person, all I have to do is go on, put my little picture on the thing, and then go on to Rumble, YouTube, or Facebook and crap on black people. And I'm sorry, the right wing loves that shit.
No,
they
for sure.
will eat it up. They eat it up like, because then you got a black face telling you something that, oh, see, my black friend over here told me that this wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to do that. So again, I can bring up all the horrors that the American government has done without actually, you know what I mean? I can bring up the horrors that cops do and not hate all cops. Like, I don't have to make these
my thing about
decisions
the
based
thing with
solely on money. Anyway, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. I can't stand her.
Yes, bro. My thing with her especially is that, like, she doesn't even do, like, the whole thing where, like, because you'll talk about, like, black excellence and stuff, but she'll take it and frame it where it's like she doesn't even go that route. She straight goes the victim route. Like, she talks about, like, you know, she does the race baiting.
The reverse thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blacks aren't victims, and you just have to lift yourself up. Well, you know what? There's some truth to that. But also, some of these kids, again, they're from 3 generations of households of people that we were watching of the decay who have been running in the stores and who have been looting. They don't stand a chance. These kids don't even know. They don't even know they're kids. You know, they've probably been they've been being sent into stores to steal since they were 8 because their mom told them we got to steal, whatever. So there's these things that happen. But yeah, man, I can't stand her. Tucker, I don't really have a problem with him. I can't believe he didn't do his
Yeah.
journalistic to read the indictment. Like, yeah, bro,
Yes,
come
bro,
on.
that's bad.
Like,
He came in. It was like total freaking glaze job for the Tates, and it was
right.
like he
And for clicks, though. So
yeah
again, he's on X. He's doing these huge numbers, and after he might have peaked with the Trump interview. I don't think anything he's going to do the numbers that the Trump interview did. Maybe Putin, but I guess they're not allowing him to interview Putin.
yeah
But so again, it's clicks. So hey, let me get Andrew Tate on. Let me get Jordan. Let me get all these people on, dude. Just because the Tates do it, I'm not okay with OnlyFans. Again, who are these
yeah
people anyway? Where did they come from? Their dad has like a history, right? You got the whole chessboard, so you got
yeah.
that black, white Freemasonry stuff. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Sorry. Yeah, enough. I just, yeah,
And I
that
mean,
was crazy
my
though.
my thing about it is that the guy specifically, like, this is literally just chickens coming home to roost. It's like, if like I said in the last video with the red pill stuff, if anything he says sounds like ancient wisdom, it probably is. Like he's ripped it from a earlier source, from someone that was
No, he
wiser.
ripped it from Iceberg Slim, dude. Anybody who read Iceberg Slim's book, he talks about bottom bitch, dude. All you gotta do is watch an old HBO thing about
No,
knowing
I mean
about a
like his
bottom
like red
bitch.
pill quips, like
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Even the Red Bull quips that he's talking about, oh, you gotta have a bottom bitch to fuck. That is typical pimp talk.
Yeah.
That's a literal pimp talk about a bottom. Like I said, he probably just heard Iceberg Slim say it, and he's
yeah. Well, he said he's a pimp.
reshuffling it.
He said he's a
But
pimp. Like that's the old
well,
school pimp game. Like
that's not cool though, bro.
yeah.
So pimping hoes is not a cool thing. Again, I've did it. I've done it, and I'm not happy about it. So I'm not proud. I'm not happy. It's a part of my history, part of the lore. But yeah, there's no part of me. I still think I'm paying for my sins of the past. So anytime something happens, I'm like, yeah, well, you deserve that one. So,
Yeah. No, I feel
yeah.
you. I'm on the same level, but we have reached the end of the show, bro. I don't think anybody's here for
Whoa.
call-ins. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I forgot to drop it. I'm gonna drop it in that one server I go into to argue with people. So I'll put the replay. I will put the replay up in there when I get done with you, dude. I literally can just get here at 9. You know what I mean? I wish I had more time to do to push it more too, like to put it out there.
Yeah,
Put the
no,
link.
for
I
sure.
didn't even put it in my server. You put it in, but I didn't do the alert this week. So I was literally. I had to get here 2 minutes early. I don't want to be late like Justin. So anyway, but yeah, I got to run. Where are we at? You wrapping up, bro?
Yeah, that's it, bro. I'm just playing some Sonic is doing the moonwalk.
Beautiful. Well, yeah, I'm
Mario's
gonna
busting
run.
it down.
I gotta drain the old lizard, and I gotta take this dog out. Hopefully, I took him out before, but he's still a puppy, and I can't wait to drop his social media. That's gonna be cool.
Nice.
That's gonna be boomer tier. You know what I mean? Again, something that I could put on YouTube. We won't get political with that one.
Yeah.
No,
well, we
boomers love bulldog videos. Anyway.
Nah, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on as always, and we hit the end of the show right here at. We only went over 16 minutes, so I mean we did a pretty good job. But yeah, man, I appreciate you coming and hanging out as always, and I look forward to next week for sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I'll see you in the server, bro. Thanks for having me. Remember, the grift is the grift always keeps going. So watch who you follow. Like I said, I think from us we get pretty honest. I've been nothing but candid. You know
Yeah,
what I
bro.
mean? With all my stuff. So
That's
no
why
grift here.
That's why I love our setup. We just got to get Justin in here so we can have the other one. I don't know. I might start bringing I might get Jonah in here. We'll get Quibbles.
Bro, we'll get Jonah. We'll get somebody else. Dude, Justin showed me some chicken tonight that was not seasoned, and he cooked it. So I'm having second thoughts about this guy, bro. Didn't season his chicken. Big red flag. Big red flag.
Bro, I feel you.
He might have washed it too. I think he
Yeah,
washed
with the
chicken
freaking Dawn
too.
dish soap,
I
dude.
think he washed the chicken before he cooked it too. Again, I don't have any video proof, but I do have the unseasoned chicken. It's bad, guys.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's over, Justin, bros. Sell your Justin coin, dude. Anyway, thanks for having me, bro. I'm gonna run. I'll
Yes,
talk to you
sir.
later.
All right, man. Have a
All
good
right,
night.
man. Bye. Yep.
All right, fellow travelers. Thank you guys for watching. That marks the end of another successful show. Episode number 4 wrapped up in the bag. We appreciate you guys for watching tonight. It was a fun show. I hope it wasn't too blackpilling. Quite a lot of down, dark, in the dumps. But, you know, it's not all bad, you know. And like I said, there was some white pills in there. There was some hope, some light in the darkness. You know, and we've got lots of plans. We're not giving up. We're not losing steam. This is going to be a real show, a professional show, and we're going to keep pushing it. I appreciate you guys so much, everybody that came and supported tonight, everybody that watched in the chat, everybody that left comments, even some new people. Monkey Man 225, new guy, new face. So appreciate you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys next week. And you guys have a good one. Until the next one, love you guys. Safe travels.